Hey, Mr. Clash here. Oh, look at this. I've let the game lag. Too much time out of the game trying to solve technical issues. And here we are in the No Dip League war between the Sjonnies and the Workhouse. Sjonnies currently sitting at 71, the Workhouse sitting on 69. While they've been resolving some technical issues, there has been a few attacks, so we've missed out. Both clans have 12 attacks left to go, and there are 4 hours and a little bit left in the war. So it'll be interesting to see how that all starts to pan out. Okay, so this should be all looking pretty good now. Should be. Sorry about the technical issues before, but should be resolved. All right, so what we'll do in the meantime, while we're waiting for an attack to go in, I'll just have a quick check on the chat to see what's going on. Okay. Alrighty then. So that is looking pretty good. So we will get right into this replay. So the question is, how can you participate? Go to the Discord. So what I'll do is I'll pop a link to the Discord server. I'm not sure if I've already got that in the information, but below in the information settings, I'll just check to see if that is already there. Be a patron. Okay, so it's not there currently. So let me fix that. If you go to the channel and which you're on now, have a look at the archive stream. You should see a link to a Discord server for the NDL League, which is the No Dip League. And then once you go to that server, you can then sign up. Your clan can sign up. You can sign up as a clan, or you can sign up as a free agent, and that is if other clans need you, then they can take you on. So what we'll do in the meantime is slowly start to have a look at some of the 3-star replays, and then we'll keep jumping in and out of those to see if we can catch some live attacks. So we've got, I'm not sure how many, I'm not sure what the breakdown was. I think it was 17. Anyway, we'll just continue on and then slowly get that go into the live replay. So the first attack we have is by William on the Sjonnies, number 11. By William from the Sjonnies on the Workhouse, number 11. Okay, it's a 3-minute attack, so it's using all of the time here. Okay, so interesting. The number the number 11 is obviously Town Hall 10, but without Inferno, so it's got maxed archers and cannons, and just added that one extra expo down near the king at the bottom there. So the wall breakers come in, or just died from a bit of, oh no, wall breakers managed to get through. Thought they'd all died from the splash damage from the mortar. Wizards will get that dark storage down, so the bowlers, everybody's going in now. And okay, 2 lava hounds and balloons. I hadn't even looked at the troop composition to see what it was made up from. So going to come into that, take out both sweepers, take out the 2 middle air defences, and get that nice little Tesla farm taken care of in the middle of the base as well. So that won't leave too much to take out for the loons and hounds. Witch in the clan castle. Queen walking around the outside. So she'll probably go down to the expo and the archer tower before he gets his lava hounds and things in. The kill squad in the middle is having a bit of a tough time trying to deal with the clan castle. Queen's gone down and Witch is still up with a minion. The Witch won't matter too much to an air attack. They die pretty quickly to air attacks. They don't do too much damage, but pups and all sorts of things take them out. But at the moment they're engaged on that golem, so they're a little bit distracted from the balloons coming in, which is pretty good. And 1 rage, 2 haste spells left to getting a haste spell early in on that side. Going to wait for the balloon, wait for the air defense to start tanking, and then the balloons come in. So that was a nice preemptive haste spell, and now, of course, the balloons have gone off to the side now. So that's not so good, but that's a lesson in always keeping balloons up your sleeve. Instead of dumping everything, you can see the balloons have gone off to the side. So instead of dumping them all, just make a slight adjustment and get them, keep one up your sleeve so that the haste spell can keep getting them into the air defense. And as you can see, that Witch isn't really doing too much to the balloons, not really an issue. Lava pups will take out the air skellies, ground skellies will take out the cleanup wizard, but the lava pups will also take out the ground skellies. Oh, look at that, the cleanup wizard at the bottom, he survived the skelly. So that is it. This base is finished, just waiting for the cleanup. It was a longer attack than expected, I'm sure. No one plans to go for 3 minutes. That's certainly what no one plans to do. So, question is, what is my clan's record? As opposed to the clan I'm in now, I'm not going to have a look at their record because they've got it private, I'm sure. But our clan's record is, well, 300 something wins, I guess it is. 300 and anyway, I guess we're getting close. We're getting right up there, and we've had 40 losses, 50, 49, anyway, something like that. So we've had over 400 wars, over 300 wins, 50 losses, a dozen draws or something. I'm not 100% sure on the draws. 48, no live attacks have gone in. So yeah, not 100% sure on the draws that we've had. So this is the Sjonnies attack on their number 12, also a Town Hall 10, but does not have the added goodies of a normal Town Hall 10. So yeah, our war record is pretty good. Our biggest war win streak, I guess you can verify that with Clash of Stats or whatever those other tracking websites are, was 65 wins in a row. And then we lost to a very severely engineered clan who had something like 15 Town Hall 10s, and we had 2. And all of their attacks were basically miner spam, just spamming miners into the map. It was all the same, every one of their attacks. But anyway, that was then. So Giants have come in, 16 hogs up the sleeve, 1 heal spell for the rest of the base. Bowlers and the Queen going around the outside. Baby Dragon take out the Expo in the middle. Giants kept alive by healers. So nice little 9.5 getting taken out by HGHB. Yeah, 1 heal spell left for the hogs. I'm assuming this was a cleanup attack to know where all the bombs were, so that they'd know where the heals were needed. My dislike, it's only a personal thing, but my dislike for the HGHB generally stems from not enough hogs, so that if it's a fresh attack, you're always running the risk that you're going to lose pretty well all your hogs to spring traps. You only need to hit a few spring traps and it's bye-bye. Your hogs can't keep up with what's going on, and that's it. They all get sprung off the map. In this case, they're just surviving from the skelly spells, and we can just fast forward through the last little 1 minute of cleanup from redeemed from the Sjonnies, taking out Ray or Riri from the Workhouse. And so yeah, I don't think all the Town Hall 9s have been cleared up on both sides on this one. but we'll find out as we go through the map. So that's that one done. Alrighty, so coming on to base number 13 now as we come on through. We'll just have a look how many. Yeah, not all the bases have been cleared up down the middle. So we started at base 11, so I'll probably do 5 from each side as we slowly go down the thing. So we'll go on to base 13 now as we slowly catch up. I'll just let them know that we are live. We are live. And alrighty, on to base 13 now. Base 13. Coming into base 13, and just to reiterate, if you're just joining lately, this is a no dip league war. That means that you can't dip down. So if there are Town Hall 9s that have been not cleaned up and there are Town Hall 9 attacks left, then no Town Hall 9s no Town Hall 10s are allowed to dip down and clean up the Town Hall 9s. So it requires a slightly different way to strategize. With the other way, you might just say, look, we can take the last 5 Town Hall 9 attacks and we can send them up and scout Town Hall 10s or whatever, but you can't do that now. With no dip, you can't, and then you'd have a Town Hall 10 come down and clean up the Town Hall 9s, but with no dip, that you can't do that with no dip. So with no dip, you have to keep within your own Town Hall level or up. So a Town Hall 9 can go up and hit a Town Hall 10 or even a Town Hall 11, but a Town Hall 10 cannot drop down and a Town Hall 11 cannot drop down. So another GoBoLa coming in on this, another 9.5 base, or Town Hall 10 as it would be treated as a Town Hall 10, and it's got the Town Hall 10 army camps, and so it would be being attacked by someone who also is Town Hall 10. You can see they've got a level 31 queen, and so in the no dip league, what happens because of this sort of situation, it's great that you're making up the numbers, and if you can agree on a match making, like when you have a look at the other clans bases, so you can say, hey, we've got some 9.5s, you've got some 9.5s, so we'll come together on the 9.5s. Otherwise, they're just treated as a Town Hall 10, and so you could find yourself like this, where you don't have any Infernos, but you're a Town Hall 10, and a Town Hall 10 can attack you, and you might be forced to attack a Town Hall 10 that actually does have Infernos. So that's what happens with the no dip league. Just one of the little quirks of the no dip league, that you can't dip, but because you're a 9.5, it's great for a normal war and great for normal war matchmaking, but in terms of this, it's actually a penalty, because you don't get to stretch your muscle, so to speak. There's no advantage to having a light war weight in this, because the matching is done per clan. Each clan will come together and they'll create the match themselves, or based on the rules. So we're looking at base 14. Still no one has attacked on either side since I've been in. So we've got 48 attacks used from both sides, 12 attacks remaining from both sides. And so on we go. Let's see what they said. Alrighty. Now, so we will go in on number 14. All right. Number 14. All right. Okay. Number 14 coming in with another air attack, and we're liking the air attacks. So far, we're liking the air attacks. Bit of a very easy lure in the clan castle. The thing with the logic, obviously, behind putting the clan castle right near your queen is if people are saying, you know what, we're going to come in, we're going to take out the queen, we can clear some trash and things like that. But if you're having to deal with the clan castle troops at the same time that you're trying to clean trash, it just makes it a little bit more difficult. It means you can't structure the attack quite the way you want it, so you have got to come up with some different reasoning. So you can see here on the left hand side, he's got a Tesla farm around the queen as well. So if you thought, I'll just come in at the queen pretty easily, that's not going to happen. So you've got to figure out something else to do, and the clan castle law is just not all nice and neat in the middle, so you can go, yeah, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. Just makes you think a little bit more differently. So one more air defense left. Haste spell down to get those ballooned in, coming over, and we know it's a 3-star because we saw it was a 3-star already, and this of course is a Town Hall 9. So it means it has to be attacked by a Town Hall 9. It can't be attacked by a Town Hall 10. So just waiting for the cleanup. Plenty of lava pups up the sleeve. And that is it. Just about all over Red Rover for this base. Okay. Golem's still alive. That's interesting. Quite often you see the golems just, look, almost dead golems just as good as a full strength one in terms of its damage that it can do. Obviously it can't sustain enough damage, but it can do damage. So just waiting for the cleanup on this one. So that is Tank Sinatra. That's a really nice name. On number 14 from the Sjonnies. Oh, we've got a live one. Okay, all the slots are full. Sorry, cannot get in. Just too slow looking at the replays. And yeah. Okay, so I've asked them to let me know via Discord if it goes live and I'm already in a replay, but it requires people to be in the game and also on Discord at the same time to be able to let me know that, and that's not always possible, or in the game, and then also on YouTube at the same time. So that's a little bit difficulty to okay, yeah, all the slots are still full, so going to miss out on that one. Alrighty, so that's a little bit of a shame. So 71 all now is the attack, so coming from the Workhouse onto the Sjonnies base, number 8 base. Swords are clashing, and so all we're going to do, look at the clashing swords, which isn't really going to, there we go, a 2-star attack. Unfortunately I couldn't get in time. Oh well, we will keep on going, I guess. Down to number 17 to see how the attack went there. I'll just have a quick look in the chat. All right, see what's going on there. All right, hate that base. Okay, so this is, it's a Town Hall 9. I'll just double check to make sure. No, yeah, all their Town Hall 9 attacks are done. Okay, so 2-star attack, I'll leave that base. 3-star bases they will get changed, so we'll leave that one. We'll have a look at this base here, coming in from Vicky Boombots onto Mythos. Okay, so look at this. It's another air attack. So far air attacks are dominating the war at the moment, at least from the Town Hall 9.5 and the Town Hall 9 perspective. That's on the few attacks that we've seen. What we've found with the previous Reddit forum and Reddit scrims, both of them, on the first one there were a lot of air attacks on both sides in the Town Hall 9 level. GoBoLa was the predominant air attack. I'd say there might have been one Queen Pop in it, but that was about all. But predominantly GoBoLa. And in the second forum Reddit scrim, there weren't very many air attacks at all, not at the Town Hall 9 level. There were some, but most of them were ground attacks, and there was just all ground base, hog, witch, variations on witch slap attacks coming in. There were a tremendous amount of them. In our own NDL war that I didn't get into do a good recap on it because of the way that the friendly war challenges stay in your log. I was expecting them to stay a little bit longer than they stayed, and they sort of ran out of time before I got in to get the replays. I was actually just starting to do a recap, and I got the first attack done, and I went to do the second one, and it just said, sorry, not available anymore. But in that particular attack, in that one, we had 14, was it 12 witch-based attacks in the war. So some of them were your standard sort of a witch slap thing, coming with healers on both sides with the witches. Others were just a basically a gobo wee bowlers, golems and witches. So that's a little bit of a variation on a standard witch slap. And so that was in our war against Pennington mob that happened. There was a lot of, and I was going to do a video on just like endless witches, all the witch attacks that came from that war. So that was a nice little 3-star from Vicky then on that number 16. So we'll check out the number 17. No one else has gone in. Just letting people know. All right. Okay, so we'll go back in onto number 17 now. And alrighty. Let's have a look. Okay, a nice little, this looks like a witch slap. So talking of witch slap, Hellcat is coming in with one. So standard witch slap, get the witches down with healers on the corners, then your golem, obviously saving golem and 2 witches to come up the middle with the 2 jump spells. Come into the base, take out the air defense, take out the 2 expos, and then the witches with the healers will just path around nicely and take out the rest of the base. And the thing with it, and you can see that's a minute and a half left on this attack before this base is wiped out. So it's one of these attacks that it's like a slow rolling death. It just keeps on coming over the base, and the weapons on the flanks on the outside, they try to take out the witches. So you can see that at the bottom here, the queen has gone walking with the witches. So that's an advantage down there, because the skeletons will run forward in front of the queen. The weapons will target the skeletons, and the queen and the witches together can take out everything from behind the protection of the multitude of skeletons in front. So you have a look. So that's what's going to happen on the right hand side. The bowlers will path around. Bowlers in the middle take out the king. The king's in the middle. He's going to try and bash walls and things. Golem distracting that cannon on the left. And this Tesla farm at the top, the way that the witches are up there, they've got 4 witches, plenty of skeletons, and the 2 healers up at the top. They will gradually just take out that Tesla farm. So while a Tesla farm might have normally caused problems for other sorts of attacks, in this case, the healers are just keeping the witches alive. The witches lean over the wall, take out the Teslas, and the skeletons run forward and take out the outside Teslas. And that's pretty well how it goes. There is a Tesla farm format that will take out witches, but it's only if the witches can come at it a certain sort of a way. Otherwise, it's not really that effective. So even the wizard up in the middle, still he splash damage. Look at all the skeletons just run forward there, just way too much. He might have gotten them all, but it's all just too overpowering. So Hellcat, that was a very nice witch slap from Hellcat on their number 17 from the Workhouse. Okay, so no one else has gone in while we were here caught up. Alrighty, so we'll move on to base number 18, which is from the Boston Gorge. George? I've got glasses on. I was going to say I need some glasses to read that. I've got glasses on already. That's terrible. Anyway, so, and we're coming in with another air attack. GoBoLa. Now you will notice that these wizards on the left hand side went down, so that those top wizards have nothing left to do. They're not going to path down, and they'll have to path in, and there they are taking out that cannon. So great funnel created. Bowlers go in, jump spell over to the right hand side, so they'll take out the wizzies on both sides of that compartment, jump over, aiming towards take out the 2 air defense and the expo if they get over there. And they should do with the king tanking. The queen will take out the baby dragon. Bowlers will take out a bit more stuff. The bowlers might not get those 2 air defenses, but the queen at least will get 1 and possibly 2, as she'll eventually take the jump spell, you'd hope. And well, the golem will take that air defense down when it explodes. And so there we go. The queen will take out the expo, and the balloons come in with haste at the bottom. And it'll just be a little bit too much stuff coming in for this base, and the base will get overwhelmed. So yeah. Okay. All right, Basti, thank you. Well, if your base did not get 2-starred, no one will see it. If it got 3-starred, then eventually over the course of this stream, everyone will see it, but that doesn't matter because probably going to change your base that got 3-star anyway, especially in a stream war and a range sort of war like the NDL anyway. So okie dokies. Skelly's traps have popped in the middle, but it's just way too late. Way too late. The Queen and the archers will eventually take them all out with the help of the minions. Oh, minions. Red minion. Orange minions. We'll call them orange minions. You know what I mean. They're lava pups. So, okay, we're in replay. That's right, I can speed this one up. Okay, and... oh, corner builder hut. Doesn't matter, all done. Done and dusted. So, Boston Gorge. George, Boston, I see. Even when I know what it is, I want to say Gorge. Okay, so, oh, all right. So, Lord Vader. I wonder if he's a Darth Lord of the Sith. Anyway, so no one has snuck in with an attack. No attacks preeminent. All right, so I don't think there's any pre-attacks. Oh, look, I've got a hound cooked. There you go, have a hound. Okay, so we are on to base 20. Base 20. Base 20 is what we're on to. And okay, let's have a look at the base 20 attack replay. Nice little moat straight up the guts. A hog-based attack. I like good hog attacking. A lot of bases can be hogged. If you see my channel, you know I do actually like hogging a fair bit. So take down that archer tower, as I've mentioned quite often. If you can snipe a thing with a balloon to help pathing of your golems, then do that. You don't have to send in hogs to do it. Hogs might get flung off the spring traps. Yes, a balloon might get hit by red bombs and black bombs and all sorts of air destroying things. That's that risk that you have to take as well. So GoBoLa, GoBoLa, or go hobo, depending which way you like it. So there should be a spring trap between that and that air defense. No spring trap there. Would have been a good spot for one. Hogs coming in, a little bit of surgical, and then I'd call that sort of heavy surgical to make sure that you do take out all those weapons. Spring traps. Oh my goodness, there's so many spring traps up in that corner. Heel down in the Tesla Farm Wizard area, Expo area, where the bomb tower is, and Skellies all popping at the same time. Heroes, bowlers, queens on the bottom side of the base, and gradually making its way all through here. Skellies will take a toll on those hogs. Little troll Tesla on the right hand side. So yep, Skellies took a toll on the hogs. Hogs are gone. Golem bashing a wall, Queen shooting a wall, King on the outside. Queen still has her ability. The Wizzy might be able to get those Skellies if he's lucky. Yep, okay, he was lucky. Lucky Skelly. Tesla goes down to the King and the Queen. Wizzies will just gradually start taking out all this trash over the course of the next minute. We'll just speed that up. It's going to take a while, obviously. Landlock heroes and golems and things, a long way to travel. Another troll Tesla on the left hand side. Don't get two troll Teslas very often, so it will take a while for the Queen to get over there to take it out, and that is it. Tank Sinatra with a 6-pack, if I'm not mistaken. And as price, that was as price from the Workhouse's base going down. Just quick check, no one else gone in live, no one else gone in live. And that is that. So on to the next one, which is base 21. I just want to make sure we've got nothing else. Okay. Alrighty, so we will be going in on base 21. I think we start on base 11, so after this one we'll jump up to have a look at the Workhouse attacks on the first equal sort of bases from the Sjonnies. That's what we'll be doing. So again, nice hog-based attack by the look of things. Good wizard. Got a sneaky feeling this one's going to have bowlers in it as well. Poison on the clan castle. A lot of heavy defensively. Well, they're used for defenses, but obviously they're in your village. They're storages, so you don't use them for defense. But in this case, it's just a time sink. It's just something that's annoying to get your troops through. They're going to be shooting these things instead of coming in to take out the Queen or the clan castle, or it's just sort of like a distraction sort of a thing. So everyone jumping in should take out that expo. and the air defence and the hogs will come in on the, well, depends if he wants to save the queen or not. There should be some jump spells up on the left, get some hogs in on the left, coming in from the top left, because that's where things are tanking at the moment. And then coming over to the right, oh, well, maybe not. Oh, nice little Tesla farm just popped there. So the kill squad has managed to get 50% before the back end has even started, before the second phase hog attack has even started. The kill squad's got 50%, so I'm not sure what the delay is on the hogs, why he hasn't sent them in yet, but must have a reason. So I'll just, because the queen will go down unless, okay, so he doesn't want, not really interested in saving the queen too much, but that's okay. Don't have to save the queen if you don't want to. A couple of hogs would have done it, but that's what he was waiting for. Bombs over there near that cannon. So once they're done, that's why the hogs that came in on the right hand side. So I'm assuming this was a cleanup attack because of the reluctance to get the hogs in onto that cannon. Baby dragon take that out, and just, yeah, game over for the base. Just wait for the cleanup on it, just speed it up. So yeah, nice little hog base attack coming in on a little congested base with a whole heap of Teslas up at the top. That Tesla farm. You've got to be tricky on the Tesla farms with hogs, because you think you might have enough hogs and you never have enough hogs for a Tesla farm. So that is we started at attack number, that was base 21, and we started at base 11. So we'll try and do the same thing on the other side. Okay, the base 11 is Town Hall 10. We'll come up to, yeah, we'll do that as well. See if it's Town Hall 10 with Infernos. Okay, so it's not a Town Hall 10 with Infernos, so Town Hall 9.5, but it does have 3 maxed expos. So yeah, one of those really tough Town Hall 9.5s coming in, being attacked. So, or to attack if you're a Town Hall 10. It's like the Infernos are just like, just that little bit of extra added. Oh my goodness, how am I dealing with this? The weapons are tough enough as it is with the Town Hall 10 extra beefiness. So everything's shooting at nearly 100 DPS at Town Hall 10. So that this will be an air attack coming in. So slowly take out the 2 air defences on either side of the Town Hall. Hopefully get that expo that's shooting at everything there. There's a rage there. He's got a 4 haste spell. Queen ability still to use. Archer's shooting from the out. He's going to have to use that queen ability in a second now. There it goes. So expo will go down. Lava Hound. Oh, expo didn't quite go down. So the queen will die to the expo. Air skellies into an air sweeper. There's not really much you can do about the air sweepers in this one. The way that they're positioned in relation to the air defences, you're going to have to come into them. Tesla farm there in the middle. And that is it. Slowly path over. 2 more haste spells. Got a poison spell in case there's another air skelly trap. And there's another air skelly trap. So probably going to use that. Or might not. Might not. Yeah, you'd have to use that on the air skellies. Otherwise they'll just rip into your balloons. So you won't have enough balloons to take out the rest of the base. So we know this was a 2-star anyway. So the air skellies are up, taking their toll, and just all a little bit too much for the base. Just that little bit too much. And yeah, so just some slow cleanup. We'll just start that. Okay, we'll pop out of there because I'd rather see if we can catch a live attack. And okay, good. We haven't missed any. We haven't missed any. That's the thing. As long as we don't miss any, got to try and get in there quickly for them. I think it becomes if I miss them by a few seconds, both spots, everything will fill up very, very fast. So 71 all at the moment, 3 hours left. They almost have 12 attacks left from the Sjonnies, 11 from the Workhouse, and it's even Steven. So you really can't get any closer than this. Actually, before we pop into number 12, we'll have a look at the percentage. 83.73 versus 84.2. So the percentages are pretty close, and probably just going to be reliant on, say, things like this number 11 and number 13, which were not 3-starred, but which were 3-starred on the other side of the base. But then again, that would throw off the war star. So let's come in on this other Town Hall 9.5. It looks a little bit like a, I can't remember who it is that's put out a base of this shape. One of the YouTube, I think it might be Jack Sparrow or something like that. He's put out a Town Hall 9 base on this shape, except this one has been rotated 90 degrees to the left. So if you rotated this base 90 degrees to the right, this is pretty well the base that he's got, I think. That's what it looks like anyway, those large big compartments in the middle, and you don't know where the bombs are or the Teslas or things like that. And it's all about just making you guess. The base will eventually fall, especially at Town Hall 9, the base will eventually fall, but it's a matter of how many attacks will it take for the base to fall. Can you get it done on the first attack, or will the bombs and Teslas and so on surprise you? So coming in with a jump spell there, another air base attack, GoBoLa, 2 hounds, 16 loons coming in. Basically what the GoBoLa's shown from your traditional type of Laloon attack, Go Laloon, where you were always bringing in an extra lava hound, then you had air defences left. Now you can see here that first lava hound just died almost straight away. All you need is a couple of big bombs and a couple of air defences targeting it. Big Tesla farm over there on the left hand side. That's a mean looking Tesla farm as well. But no more spells left, that's it. And air skellies coming over to the balloons. So they'll do a tremendous amount of damage on the balloons. Expo's still up, 40 seconds left on the attack. Air skellies, Expos, Teslas, who's going to win the race? Some archers coming over. Queen still up. She doesn't really have any reinforcements with her anymore. Lava Hound still hasn't popped, so that was a bit of an advantage tank for the balloons over there. Skellies will still, there we go. Lava Hound pops, pups take out the Skellies, balloons live, take out the rest of the base, and that's it. So that turned out to be a nice little 3-star attack from Ray. I'm assuming Ray. It might be Riri, but anyway, maybe someone can correct me from either of the clans. So, all right, Luke, I'm not 100% sure on what the breakdown was. I did have a look at it before. I think it was, actually, before we go on, let's just see if all the Town Hall 11s have been hit. So we've got 4 Town Hall 11s up there. So it may have been 4, 10 and 16, but we'll see. We'll see. So that 13 was a Town Hall 10, 14. Yeah, so it might have been 4. Might have been 4, 9 and 17 or something like that. I think that's what it was. So just to answer the question, the idea of the no dip league is you don't dip down in the war. So what you do is you can only hit your same Town Hall level or higher. So Town Hall 9, obviously Town Hall 9 can't dip on anyone because at the moment it's only open the Town Hall 9, 10 and 11. So the Town Hall 9 has to hit obviously a Town Hall 9, but they can jump up and hit a Town Hall 10. So if all the Town Hall 9 attacks have been done and the Town Hall 10s can't dip down and clean any Town Hall 9. So in a traditional sort of a war, you might look at your last Town Hall 9s that you've got and you might say, you know what, let's save the last 4 Town Hall 9 attacks. They can jump up and scout. And then we'll use the Town Hall 10s to jump down and 3-star the Town Hall 9s because the scout is more valuable to us instead of wasting a Town Hall 10 to scout a Town Hall 10 in a failed attack. If the Town Hall 9 can, say, get a 2-star on the Town Hall 10, then that takes a little bit of pressure off the Town Hall 10. Then a Town Hall 10 can go for a 3-star attack just to make sure that they've got the stars under their belt kind of thing. So that would be like a traditional sort of attacking system. But with no dip, no one can dip down. So the Town Hall 10s can only hit Town Hall 10s or 11s, and the Town Hall 11s cannot jump down to Town Hall 10s. So the idea that a Town Hall 10 on a normal wall would jump up 2-star a Town Hall 11 with some mass bowler witch or something like that, and then the Town Hall 11 can come down and just bully all the Town Hall 10s. That doesn't happen in the no dip league. So in the no dip league, you basically can't drop down and hit a town hall that's lower level than your town hall. So town hall 10, town hall 11s can only attack other town hall 11s. 10s can hit town hall 10s and town hall 11s, and 9s can hit anybody. But 9s will usually spend a lot of their attacks cleaning up the town hall 9s, and also in that sort of a traditional war, you try and get your town hall 9s done early so that the town hall 10s and 11s have time to plan in terms of, say, getting a town hall 9 to scout and things like that. But for the town hall 9s in no dip, it doesn't really matter if they take even the entire war to get their stuff done, because a town hall 10 can't drop down anyway. It's still a good idea for the town hall 9s to get their things done early, because that way they know if there are any town hall 9 attacks left. If all the town hall 9s have been cleared and there's town hall 9 attacks left, then those town hall 9s can go and clear, go and jump up and scout other bases for the town hall 10s. So we're just seeing the end of this raid. 3 seconds, that's a 2-star. So yeah, so that's basically the rundown of what the No Dip League is. And so we'll come down to base number 14. No one else has gone in. There's a lot of messages here. Okay. Alrighty, so coming on to base number 14. Hey Ben, thanks man. Long time no see, buddy. So have this playing in the background while you do some studying, I think might be a good idea. Alrighty, so we will continue on to base 14 as we are waiting. Alrighty, so take out that mortar, and I've mentioned that a few times. Use the balloon, take out something if it's going to negatively affect how you want to deploy your golems. Hog attack coming in, 17 hogs. So myself, and it's a personal preference, I like to bring 6 hogs in the clan castle and devote all spells, all remaining spells outside of the jump spell to my hogs as heals. However, not everyone does that, and a lot of people will bring bowlers in the clan castle, and that's what I'd say this attack's going to be because of the rage spell that's also included there. So wall breakers going in, nice little test wall breaker coming in. All the wall breakers are done. Bowlers coming in. That will be got 2 jump spells to get right through the guts of the whole base. Rage spell, heal spell, and then 17 hogs to take out the flanking stuff. So, yeah. Alrighty. Wizard over onto that mortar at the top. Cannon, well, the cannon will take him out at the moment. So those bowlers really got damaged very, very fast, but the golems are still tanking, so that's a good thing. That's generally what you want to try and do with your hogs. If you can keep your golems inside tanking on the weapons, and the hogs can come on the outside, well, from the outside, because the golem's inside the base, and the hogs come from the outside of the base and take out the weapons that are firing on the golems. That's the idea. Of course, sometimes your golems die, and that's why I mean, it's all base dependent. Sometimes I'll bring in 2 golems, sometimes I'll bring in 3. And if I bring in 2, I'm just going to bring in generally extra 6 hogs. But that's my personal preference, and it's usually based on the bases at the same time. In this case, it was coming all the way through. 2 lots of double bombs taken out by the initial push into the base sort of thing. So Tyler's 3-star on Billy Bedlam. Nicely done. Nice hog attack. So far we've seen, well, only seen 1 witch slap in the war at the moment. So on to the next one down. Coming into the next one is, oh, can we get it? Oh, we're in. We got in. Woohoo! And oh, these cheeky buggers. They wait for me to start doing something and they jump in. So it's like, I don't want to attack and go and be seen live attacking. That's why they plan it that way, you know. You know that. Maybe I'll just sit here watching a blank screen. I'll wait for them to attack. They do that, you know. I can't blame them, and a lot of people get nervous attacking under a live thing. Alrighty. So we've got the baby dragon on the top, baby dragon on the bottom, golems coming down the middle, wizards for the funnel, and another hog attack. So I'm liking the hog attacks because it's my personal preference. I just think it's a dying art in the game with so much GoBoLa around. I'd just like to see more people delve into the hog attacks, because if something happens to the bowlers, and okay, there's bowlers used in this, but if something happens to the bowlers in the next update, then everybody's got to learn to attack again. So, alrighty. That's why I think that if everyone could learn, just relearn some of those basic attacks, just because then that they're modified. Like obviously the GoBoLa is modified from the old school Lalo, which was either 2 or 3 golems, or well, you could always bring 1 golem, and depending on how many air defenses you wanted to take out. So it's basically the same attack, but with the additional use of bowlers instead to do extra damage to take out the base. So maybe instead of a 3 golem attack, or 2 golem, 3 lava hound, you're coming in with 2 golem, the bowlers, and 2 lava hound. So it's just one of those things. You're making an educated decision on what do you think is going to benefit you the most. Is it the extra bowlers that are going to benefit you the most, or the extra lava hound? And really that's going to be base dependent, but most of the time at the moment it's the bowlers. But if the bowlers get nerfed, there's a lot of attackers that haven't really attacked the old way, especially the new Town Hall 9 people, and they're not going to know how to attack without bowlers. Okay, so here we go. Number 16 is the next one on the list. So the Sjonnies have gone up, the Workhouse have gone up by 1. The Sjonnies are looking at, they've still got their 12 attacks to go. And we'll just have a quick rundown before I jump onto Hellcat's base. Just want to have a quick rundown on the attacks that are left. Okay, so you can see all the attacks at the bottom have been done. So you've got 2, 4, set. So you've got a few Town Hall 11 attacks still up the top from the Sjonnies, and on the Workhouse side, they've got 4 Town Hall 11 attacks to do, and all their Town Hall 9 attacks are done as well. So basically, small handful of Town Hall 11 attacks, and then the rest Town Hall 10s on both teams. That's what's left to go. So no more Town Hall 9 attacks to be done. So the Town Hall 9s are done. So the war might come down to who was able to clean the Town Hall 9s and who couldn't clean the Town Hall 9s. That's what it might actually come down to. So, alrighty. So here we go. I don't have bowlers, sorry, can't help you out. So into the attack on Hellcat's base. Alright. So now, under normal conditions, this is probably just, this sort of a base would sort of flummox quite a few people, I'm guessing. So I'd have to say, well, just off the top of my head, put Suicide King on the Queen up there from As Price. It would be a nice little attack from As Price. Doubles that Quake on 1, and well, you'd almost call it a Queen Pop, but it's really like Suicide King Queen Pop, isn't it, really? Because you haven't used the Lava Hounds to pop the Queen, to pop and take out the Queen. But so you've got the nice lure going. So lured everything that can shoot air, drag it over to the corner, kill it with your 5 archers and your Queen. And there's a witch in the castle, so that's going to make things a little bit more difficult. So we've got a nice little poison down for the witch skellies, and the witch will get taken out. All the archers down, activate the Queen's ability, witch goes down, and then the Lava Hound portion with the balloons comes in. Trying to come in from the back of the air sweepers is the main goal on this, but obviously the way both of those air sweepers are placed, you can't, doesn't matter which side of the base you come in from, you're not going to be able to come in from behind the air sweepers. Now, my own preference for doing a Queen Pop or Quad Laloon like this with a Zap Quake, when I'm taking out the the enemy with the queen is like this, try and do the clan castle kill on the side that that I'm going to launch the attack from. The hopes are that the queen can actually get a little bit more done and possibly stay alive for the entire attack. That's how I look at it anyway, but sometimes people like to come in at the opposite side. So it depends on the pathing goals that you might have or what you think your queen can achieve, depending on where you do the killing. I think she often just achieves more by starting the attack on the side. So you drop her on the side that you want to start the attack from. So that's how I view it anyway. But that, as price, is a nice little attack onto Hellcat's base. And yeah, that's it. Done for that one. Alrighty. So, are we going to be lucky? Are we going to be lucky? Alright, still waiting for attacks to come in. Alright. Okay, no one's saying that they're going in. No one's saying hold my coke, I'm going in. So we're now looking at Vicky Boombot's base getting 3-starred by Mythos. Oh, I'm pretty sure Vicky Boombot 3-starred Mythos as well. So a little bit of tit for tat going on here at the moment, I think. Definitely. So getting through the Town Hall 9s, and then we'll work on the Town Hall 10s. I don't want to work on the Town Hall 10s too much. Hopefully they'll get the attacks going. By then we can get some more live attacks. There's 3.5 hours left in the war. Okay, there's a little bit of a delay in the start of that. So we're going to have a Queen walk Lalo. We've got 4 earthquake, so Queen should come in, or Queen charge, I'd call that Queen charge Lalo. Get the Queen to come in, charge in 4 earthquake spells. Possibly. We'll just see how it goes. So that Queen will take out the other Queen eventually when she gets down to it, probably drop a poison on her, rage the Queen up as she's about to go into that area, take on a Queen and an Archer. And if you don't, we'll see the Expo. Just out of range of, oh no, okay, cheeky Expo. There must be like a 1/10 of a tile she was in range there from that Expo, and the Expo started shooting on her. So Queen's gone down. Better activate the ability of your own Queen in a minute. Whoa, that was so close. Oh, would have had his finger hovering over that button. Do I drop a rage spell or do I activate the Queen's ability? The timing on that was impeccable. Okay, Mortar's taken out. Mortar did not take out the wall breakers, so Queen's in. Poison on the enemy clan troops. Still got the 4 earthquake spells at the moment. So Rage King, he'll come around and take the outside, and the Queen will, Queen's gone in, so those 4 earthquake spells will go down, nice and handy. Get all the way into the base. No more spells used. All the spells are done, so whatever happens to the Queen now happens. If she gets overtaken, if the healers cannot keep up, then then she'll just go down. But she's only 1 point defense on the Queen, so Lava Hound portion coming in, mainly going to try and take out this back air defense. And okay, so these other ones, no, the Queen's going to take out too much trash. She won't get to the air defenses at all. So both air defenses have to be taken out by the Hounds and the Loons. Loons are too close. Black Bomb's not going to do enough damage, and it's all just a little bit too much, too overpowering before the air defenses and even the Whiz Towers can get anything done. Plenty of Lava Pups, plenty of cleanup wizards, all going down. No troll Teslas, no troll builder huts hiding under the troop selection bar, and game over for Vicky Boombots' base. Okay, so that is 16 on 17. Alright. Oh, look at that. Can you believe that? These buggers have done it to me again. Let's just sit here and wait. So they've gone up and they've gotten another star. Now, there's a little bit too much coincidence going on here, that those attacks have happened precisely when we're looking at another attack. So we do know that they're playing games with me over in the Workhouse. No one wants to be caught on a live stream possibly failing. I'd say that's what's going on. Okay, so and sorry mate, just a word, if you spam the channel, you're gone. So that's it. So I'm happy for people to have a little chat in the channel, but don't spam the channel. All right, so Belgium killer going in, just caught this one just in time. So got this nice little live attack straight away. 3 whizzies on the top, 3 whizzies on the bottom, creating a nice little funnel. Notice that the whizzies were put on the outside of the golem. For those people that are starting to learn the attack strategies, whizzies on the outside so that your king, queen, whatever valks can use the inside things as breadcrumbs to get into the base. And if that's need be. So once the outside's cleared, there's no reason for the bowlers, Valkyries or anything to path around to the outside. So that's the logic of that once it's cleared. So no, the bowlers have gone walking. So okay, it's just slightly not enough clearance, so the Valkyries have all gone walking as well. So that's the benefit of having all of this really wide trash area at the top with the where the attack started from. That because you can't drop close to the base, it just makes it all that more difficult to try and funnel. So that Inferno Tower will just gradually burn everything as it paths around, slowly take out the trash. Queen will go down, Queen's gone down, and that's it. So just didn't quite get the funnel down just enough. There was probably only one building in it, and then that was it. So just doing the last little percentage now, and just the mortar will take out the wizard, and that's 59% 2-star on to their number 6. So it was a good effort. It looked promising until, okay, they've gone in too. They're trying to do another little sneaky on me, these buggers. So the Workhouse is in on Barso number 10, again with the bowlers and the Valkyries coming into the base. One, no jump spell. Yeah, oh, there's the jump spell. 1 freeze, 2 rage, and a heal. He's going to try and jump and rage through, take out the Inferno, hopefully get to the other Inferno. Bowler around the outside. That outside Tesla will take it out. The Queen, she's got the healers on her, so it's got a walking Queen on the outside. The still trying to deal with the Clan Castle in the middle. Lava Hound's not going to be too much of an issue to any of the ground troops, but it'll be a time sink for the Queen, and the Queen's under a tremendous amount of firepower. She'll go down any second now. Only a matter of time. So it'll be maybe 65% or something like that before the Queen goes down. Archers might take out a bit more stuff. Okay, so the Lava Hound will come over to the Queen now. Queen will engage the Lava Hound, and then once the hounds pop, the Queen will be down. She's got still a rage spell, keep her alive a bit. Okay, going up towards 70% now. Archers have come in on the aid of the Queen to shoot out the Lava Hound, and now it's all just quick, get the pups. And it's almost like shooing flies, isn't it? So, but she's still working around. If she can make it to the, okay, if she can make it to the Inferno, that's where the attack will end, obviously, because the Inferno will just drain her until she's done. Because the way that wall piece is, she will not get over the wall piece. She won't get over this gap to get onto the Inferno Tower, is what I'm trying to say. So, all right, so Inferno's locked onto her, so just a matter of time before she's done. 75%, get up to 76, 77. She's almost done, and that's it. So just the healer's taken out now. So 77% 2-star on another Town Hall 10. So that brings the score to 74, 73 from the Workhouse versus the Sjonnies, or Sjonnies versus the Workhouse. I mean, the Sjonnies are obviously at the moment 49, 11 attacks left from the Sjonnies. 58 attacks left from the Workhouse, 3 hours left in the war. As far as I'm concerned, it's still anybody's business at the moment. So we've had a look at Vicky Boombox's base going down. I think the next one we've got to look at is Ellis's base. That will be the next one. So I'll just have a quick look in on the chat. All right, so that doesn't look like anyone's about to go in any moment now. So over to this next one. Okay, here we go. And we've got another witch slap. We've got 5 Valkyries coming in with the witch slap though this time. So that's that's the thing with the witch slap. You've pretty well got your standard witch healer combo, and your standard spells, usually 2 jump, 1 rage, 1 heal, with a couple of poisons. And then anything else after that, what you do with the remaining troops, whether you want to have giants, wizards, P.E.K.K.A.s, Valkyries, P.E.K.K.A.s and Valkyries, you want to swap it for hogs or put in a golem. It's just pretty well mix and match to suit yourself. And in this case, Valkyries are coming in with the bowlers. So 5 Valkyries with the bowlers coming in at the same time. Of course, the Valkyries provide extra tankage and tremendous amount of extra damage as well. So sometimes I'll bring in a P.E.K.K.A. when I'm doing a witch slap, and of course the P.E.K.K.A. does provides a whole heap of extra tankage and also aggroes onto the heroes, just like bowlers and Valkyries aggro onto the heroes. And the P.E.K.K.A. can help bash through walls a little bit as well. And the benefit of the P.E.K.K.A. is that it doesn't get flung off by spring traps, and big bombs and things don't really seem to have much an effect on it. Oh, they obviously have an effect on a P.E.K.K.A. just as like everything else, but because the P.E.K.K.A.'s got so much more health than those other things, it just looks like they don't have much of an effect. So as is the way with witch slap, bowlers and things, so the heroes go down, queen's up in the middle, she'll eventually go down. Still has the ability left on the queen though, so needs to activate that. Yep, okay, cannon's gone down, and as is the usual way, the witch is slowly pathing around the outside, just way too many skeletons for anything to deal with, whether it's Teslas, wizards, mortars or anything. There's too many skeletons and it all just ends. It all just ends as the base goes down. So that is 18, number 18 from J-Beam. As we slowly catch up on the rest of the attacks that happened. So 75 versus 73. I'm pretty sure that they've done it to me again. They snuck in again, the cheeky little buggers. They're waiting, they're waiting, they're waiting. 7 attacks. Yeah, they had 8 attacks to go. They've now got 7. So, all right. Okay, so a little bit of Dutch speaking going on in there at the moment. Okay, so the next one will be base number 19 is what we're looking at. So I'm just pausing because I'm just waiting for these Workhouse guys to, if they're going to do an attack or not, because I want to catch the attack live. And I know people don't like attacking live, but when you're in a war that's going to be streamed or is streamed in some fashion, then you have to expect that you are going to be seen live. And if you don't want to, you just try and find out when the person streaming is not going to be streaming. So I'm waiting, but I can't wait forever. Okay, so we'll go in, we'll have a look at base number 19. Getting done, base number 19, so hogs, I see hogs there. So this is looking like it's going to be a nice little hog attack going in. And I'll just get this in up here. Okay. Alrighty. So I just had to announce, just let some people know that the stream is actually on at the moment. So just clearing out the funnel, level 30 heroes, level 30 heroes. If you don't have level 30 heroes, I do recommend trying to get your heroes to level 30 as quick as you can, especially if you can get the queen up there faster than the king. Get the queen to level 30. If you've only got level 20 or something like that, both of them are level 20, pause the king's upgrades and just get your queen to level 30 as fast as you can, because she's worth every bit of aggro and extra dark elixir it takes to get her to level 30 if you're a Town Hall 9 attacker. So almost 50% of the base taken out just by the kill squad already before the back end hogs come in to the attack. 9 more hogs to place down, 1 heal spell for them, nice little nasty Tesla farm up the top, there and get all the rest of those 9 hogs on the Tesla farm and drop the heal spell down up there, and the Tesla farm should fall. There'll be a few spring traps up there. There usually is around Tesla farms. There we go. There's some more. And gradually, everything paths around and all ends at the same place. You'll notice that all coming to an end on that last archer tower. Base goes down, and just a matter of cleanup now. 15 seconds left, and this base is finished. So nice. That was actually a nice attack from Tyler on the Sporting Boy from the Sjonnies. Okay, so we are still looking good. No one's done a sneaky little dash in on me while I've been looking at somebody else. So what are they? Okay, so what I did to answer the question, what's the best way to upgrade your heroes in war at the same time? So what I did as we go on to base 20, what I did to get my heroes to level 30, and was I went up to champs. Basically, I went up to champs for the Dark Elixir bonus, so that, of course, if you're up in champs, you'll also notice that quite often you're facing max bases up there, and as soon as everyone's got enough Dark Elixir to upgrade a hero, they are. So you can quite often find yourself clicking or tapping a lot to find a base actually with enough Dark Elixir to hit. And I won't go into the details of how the champs algorithm works. It's a little bit screwy, but it's designed to make it hard to stay in champs. But I went up there for the Dark Elixir bonus. So when you get plenty of that, now remember, what a lot of people used to do back in the day was they went up to champs and things like that, and everyone was having outside town halls because town hall sniping was still a thing. So you'd snipe a town hall and you'd get full league bonus, and it was kind of ridiculous. But once that was gone, you had to attack the base fully to get a full league bonus. So what I did after that, I just stayed up in champs getting the league bonus, and I only hit bases that paid for my troop costs in Dark Elixir. So even if my troop costs, I think in Dark Elixir were like 1300 or something, because I was using Dark Elixir troops to attack bases for Dark Elixir. So I think from memory, I think the bonus in champs is about 1200. So it was close enough for me. If I could hit a base, that covered my troop costs. So I was basically only attacking bases that had like 2000 or 2500 Dark Elixir. So every time I did a raid, I was making roughly 2000 Dark Elixir. And look, sometimes you might have to click or hit next for 20 minutes to find a base that was worth that up in champs. So that was a nice little hog. Another GoBoLa. So I haven't seen just a hog attack yet. We've just seen a GoBoLa attack. So what I was doing, here we go. Can we get in on this one? The Snodfather. Yep. Okay. I hope it hasn't ended. I hope it's just look, they've done it to me again, the cheeky buggers. Oh, only from the Snodfather, only from the Workhouse. Every time. They've done that every time. So there's someone sitting there and they're going, okay, he's showing an attack, quickly go in there. I'm sure that's what they're doing. Okay. All right, so I'll just park out here for a little bit, just for a little bit. So that's just going to end. So basically, what I then did was, let's say I had a hero down, so I'm raiding like crazy, and I'm not warring, and I'm raiding like crazy to get enough Dark Elixir for my next hero, and I'm at a point where all hero upgrades are over 100,000 Dark Elixir. So I've got a hero down for a week, and we don't war if there's a hero down, because it's not feasible. You're just weakening yourself. It's a waste of an attack. And so for that week, I'm basically raiding, and I'm getting enough Dark Elixir, possibly, to do the next hero. So as soon as that hero upgrade's finished, I'm ready to do the next hero upgrade. but your dark elixir storage can hold heaps of dark elixir. So I would then do usually 2 to 3 wars. So even though I had enough dark elixir for the next upgrade, I would do 2 to 3 wars. And while I'm doing those 2 to 3 wars, I'm also raiding all the time as well. So that after the 2 to 3 wars, I'd then drop the next hero. I'd put the next hero to sleep, and then I would keep on raiding with the other hero. So by the time that week was up, I again would have enough dark elixir to immediately put the next hero down, but I wouldn't, and I'd do 2 to 3 wars. And I just basically kept doing that over and over and over. And so it was a long process, obviously doing it that way. It's a long process when you are warring for a week, warring for 4 to 6 days. So you're not actually doing any upgrades in that 4 to 6 days, and then you're having a week for an upgrade. So each hero upgrade for me, essentially if you took the warring time and the hero upgrade time, I've got 7 days for the hero upgrade, and then I've got 4 to 6 days of not doing anything. So every upgrade essentially was taking me 11 to 13 days to do for each upgrade. So if you've got 10 upgrades for the Queen, that's like over 100 days just to upgrade the Queen from say level 20 to level 30, and then the same for the King. So my upgrades on my heroes were a slow work in progress, and that's pretty well how I did it. I concentrated on my Queen. Once I was leapfrogging the heroes, so let's say from 15. So I took them both to 15, both to 16, both to 17, and so on and so forth. And then I was going to do that until they hit 25 and then concentrate on the Queen. But once I got to 23 with my King, I said, nah, I've had enough of this. So we're coming in with another Witch Slap. And so there was a little bit of a time delay on that one for some reason. So Witch Slap on both sides of that. All air defenses almost in a straight line down the middle, so they're not going to be a concern for the witches at all. And wall breakers at the top, so there was no sneaky Teslas up there to take out potential wall breakers. Archers shooting on the sink, so that was just like a straight run in, jump through the middle. It's almost just like a pathway coming down for the bowlers and the heroes to come straight down through the middle of the base, take out the air defenses, take out the Teslas, and slowly path over and make their way into the expo box. Rage and heal left, and the clan castle should be getting triggered very, very shortly now. Probably once this air defense goes down, they take a bit of a step forward. The King will rage, and here comes the clan castle, more Teslas. Oh, other jump spell hasn't been needed yet. That was a very good jump spell to span all of those walls, so it was a very well thought out jump spell. Rage and heal for the bowlers, heroes. Second jump spell going down. Golems coming in. Tanking, golems tanking, bowlers taking out a little bit of stuff, Queen taking out a bit of stuff. Queen will eventually get around to that expo. Bowlers will take out the expo as well, and the witches will slowly take out the rest of the base from the outside, even if everything dies in the middle. So the archer on the right will go down, archer on the left will go down. Just cannot keep up with the skeletons that get spawned and the witches from healing, and it will just all be a little bit too much, even with the 2 splash damage of the bomb tower will take out a lot of skeletons, but the witches will just all respawn their skeletons. And so that's the beauty about the Witch Slap. It's just a slow attack that just keeps going. And most Witch Slaps only go for about 2.5 minutes. I don't think the only ones I've seen run out of time is when the witches all die, but otherwise they take from 2 to 2.5 minutes, generally speaking, on the Witch Slap. Yeah. Okay, so onto Para Control. So that was pretty well how I did it. Once I got my King to 23, my heroes to 23, I just said, no, I'm taking the Queen straight to 30. And then once I had her to 30, of course, she's cheaper now to upgrade than she was then. So once I had my Queen to 30, I think it was 150,000 Dark Elixir to upgrade the Queen to 30, level 30. And once I had her to 30, of course, taking going back down in elixir to upgrade the king seemed like a bargain. It's like, wow, there's only 100 something thousand for the king, 110 or whatever it was at the time. I can't remember for a level 24 king. It seemed like a bargain for the 150,000 the queen was to get to level 30. But yeah, actually felt good to get the queen to level 30. Just, it was a nicer feeling than once my king was at level 30, because the king didn't really notice that much difference from him, but the difference in the queen is tremendous, obviously, in queen walks and things like that. Now ultimately the king can hit harder on something and so on and so forth, but the queen's range makes her valuable, and of course the number of shots she takes to take things out. So you just saw she took 2 shots to take out an army camp. She takes 4 shots to take this out and 4 shots to take something out. But when she's a lower level, she takes extra shots to take things out, and of course she's got less health. So just the ability of being able to get more damage done on a base in less time because of your queen at level 30. Because the king, once he's above level 20, he's not that noticeable of a difference. Yeah, when he gets to level 30, you can notice the king, definitely. But in terms of what the king often does in a raid, come into the raid, aggro, rage the king, take out the queen, he can do that just as well as a level 20 king, as a level 25 king, as a level 30 king, if that's what you're using him for. Of course, being a level 30 king, you can use him for other things as well, like almost like a do what you want with golem sort of a thing, because you don't always have to just say, hey, I'm sending him into the middle of the base to take out the queen. Sometimes your kill squad can do that, and they don't need the king for that. But so it all depends on the attack plan that you have. But when he's a low level king, you don't have quite those options. If you think you're going to put him down on the outside to be like a walking king, and he's just going to die just a little bit too quick. And but once he's level 30, you have more options. But yeah, anywhere from up around level 20, just sending him in to kill the queen, he's not needed to be a level 23 or 4 to do that. He can do that just as easily as a level 20 king. So the queen was far more valuable to upgrade to get him up to a high level first. Okay, so Sjonnies on Workhouse on 76, the Sjonnies on 73. Have a quick look in the chat. Okay. All right, so they're talking about percentage and things there at the moment. And we'll slowly get through the rest of these Town Hall 9 attacks. And we'll jump back over. So that was Paracetamol's base going down then. So we'll jump, that was base 22. So we'll jump back over to where we were and have a look at the Workhouse attacks that are going on. We got down to, we showed Fnatic. I think we showed the attack on Fnatic. I'll just have a quick look at that to make sure we did see the attack on the Fnatic. Yeah, okay. So that base kind of looks familiar. So I think we did see that one. All right, so if we didn't and someone remembers, okay, so we've got a 2-starred base there that I'll leave. All the attacks are done, but if the base has been 2-starred, I won't show you their base. So 3-starred bases have already been wrecked. So there's no real harm, but someone might want to save onto a 2-star base, so we'll just keep that. So another little witch slap coming down here, a golem based witch slap with 2 witches backing up to come in through the middle, just jump through the middle and then over through. Now the good thing is that as far as witch slap goes for this base, the only threats of course being the air defenses for the healers at the bottom here, but the way that this pathing is of the walls inside this base, those bowlers should be able to path straight through, come over that expo wizard area, should hopefully be able to also take out this left-hand side air defense, because that one might cause a little bit of dramas. But the right-hand side witches won't have any issues at all, but they've lost all their healers already. but the wizard towers over there with that moat won't be able to get to them anyway. So that they won't be a concern from the wizard towers. They might be a concern from the archer and the cannon down there on the right hand side, but the ones on the left, they're doing fine. The queen will take out that threatening air defense, only leaving that last bottom air defense is the one that could be an issue. Bit of a earthquake spell to weaken everything up. Bowlers will take out that archer, and the splash damage should take out, no, it didn't take out the cannon, but it won't be long before the witches get around to take out that cannon. Their splash damage will take out that last air defense, and there that goes. That was the last threatening air defense, and now king, witches and bowlers in the middle should take out the remaining air defense and possibly bomb tower. Witches on the outside, even without a healer, they are still surviving because they're spawning their skeletons at slightly different rates. As long as, okay, the archers got onto one, Teslas are onto the other one, so only one witch left on the outside now, but too many witches coming in from the bottom left hand side, and the base is finished. We already know it's a 3-star, of course, but yeah, so the power of witch slap, we've seen a few different witch slaps in this base, in this war at the moment. So, and oh geez, that's the most healthiest long lasting Tesla ever. Okay, so a nice one. Tony Stark goes down. I like some of the names that people are coming up with. They're actually quite good. Okay, so Longfellow. Yeah, thanks for your thanks for following me on the channel, people. So I'm not ignoring you, everybody. I'm just trying to concentrate on what's going on in the war instead of just spending all my time talking to the chat, because you're tuning in to see the war, I am assuming. So yeah. Okay, so just trying to catch up on what was just said then. Okay, so is the NDL still in beta? That is one. And all right, so all right. Okay, so yeah, the NDL is still in beta at the moment. Still, these are just all the test wars that are still going on. Currently, they're the test wars. I think it's the 9th of June, I think is the scheduled start day for the actual official league. I think is the 9th of June. If someone knows different, possibly correct me or whatever, but I'm pretty sure it is the 9th of June. So I'm not sure 100% on the numbers that have signed up for, or there's pro league, semi-pro and amateur at the moment. I'm not 100% sure on all the clan numbers that have signed up across the board in the different leagues. I'm pretty sure that there's some CWL clans, or a lot of CWL clans are jumping across to do the no dip in the pro section because they're already sort of in that same level, and the CWL doesn't do no dip. So, and the no dip league is not, their scheduled war times are not interfering with the CWL war times. So people can be in both leagues as well. I believe there's over 20 clans have signed up. I don't know the official numbers. I just know it's over 20 have signed up for the amateur league at the moment. So that's a lot of clans have signed up for the amateur league. So I'm not 100% sure on the rest though, but yeah, over 20 for the amateur league. And so that's a lot of clans signing up. And of course, there's a lot of people signing up for free agents as well. So they, you're questioning what I'm doing in the chat. So don't spam my chat with please subscribe to my channel. Okay, so that's all I'm asking you to do. Just have a bit of respect for my stream. Thank you. That's all I'm asking. Don't come here and constantly advertise your stuff. So yeah, so the over 20 people in the amateur league. If you can't have a clan that goes in the amateur league, then you can if your clan doesn't want to join but you still want to participate, then you can sign up as a free agent. And what that means is you can join someone else's clan for their wars. So you could stay in your own clan for your war days, for your wars through the week, and then jump into the NDL clan to do the NDL wars on the weekend or whatever day they're arranged. And so that way you can still be in your clan, if it's a clan of friends and so on and so forth, or family clan or something like that, you can still do that. And then you can jump into the NDL league clan that you've decided to join or be a part of for their participation in the NDL, and then you can do your NDL stuff. That's if you want to be a free agent. That's how you can do that. So you don't have to, your clan doesn't have to be certain level or skill or whatever. It's open, like that's why there's different leagues. So you've got the amateur league, obviously, for clans that might not be as good. They don't have all max bases, so on and so forth. But if your clan, even under those conditions, either just can't ever seem to make enough people for a war, or whatever gets agreed upon within the system, then but you still want to be part of that, then you can just join other people's clans and do your NDL experience in someone else's clan. You don't have to stay in their clan during the week. You only have to be in their clan for the NDL. So that's what the free agent system's all about in the NDL, so that everyone can still participate even if the rest of their clan doesn't want to. It's still something that everybody else can do and get in on. So you don't need a good full-on clan who's really good at warring and all this. If you're really good but your clan's not as good, or family clans, things like that, muck around clans, even a farming clan. If you're in a farming clan and you decide that sometimes you like to do actual proper wars, then you can leave your farming clan for the 2-day war, and then you can come back. Or that the war might not be 2 days. It might be whatever the two clans decide on. They might decide they want to have a 12-hour prep day and a 24-hour war or something like that. So that's pretty well what's going to go on in the NDL. So that's how many. So I know it's a longer answer than you asked, but yeah. Okay, so that's tribute on Van Buren, boys. I wonder if he's a fan of Armin Van Buren, the trance guy. Okay, I would have to say so. All right, so 6 attacks left from the Workhouse, 76 versus 11 attacks left from the Sjonnies on 73. We'll have a quick look at who those 6 attacks left are from the Workhouse. We've got 3 Town Hall 11 attacks and 3 Town Hall 10 attacks left to go. So the Town Hall 11s obviously can only 3-star the Town Hall 11s. So before we go and see the attack on Oblivion, we'll just have a look at the attacks that they've got up the top. So okay, Ender still has to be attacked on this side of the base, and we'll go over to here and we'll have a look up top, see who the 11s have to hit. So the 3 Town Hall 11 attacks have Tommy to hit in the middle, base number 2, to try and get an extra star, and then obviously to try and get an extra 3rd star on either Silvio or Luke at the top up there. And we'll have a look at the Sjonnies have also 3 Town Hall 11 attacks to do, and they have, well, 1 Town Hall 11 base hasn't been attacked yet, so you'd have to assume we're going to get 2 stars on Ender, would have 2 stars placed on him, taking that up to 73, and taking that up to 75 versus 76, and then the other 2 Town Hall 11 attacks try and get the 3rd star. And then they've got plenty, 8 Town Hall 11 attacks, Town Hall 10 attacks to try and clean up the Town Hall 10s down here. So these Town Hall 10s to be extra star on number 7. And the Workhouse has 3 attacks for them. to try and get extra stars, so they'll try for the extra star on William as well as Town Hall 10, and here we go. So just caught that one. Obviously waiting for me again, these Workhouse people, but I wasn't going anywhere. Okay, so Bowler Witch coming in onto this Town Hall 10. Have seen a few 3-star attacks with this, not too many. Obviously I'm a Town Hall 9, so I'm not an expert Town Hall 10 anything, but from what I can gather, there are certain conditions that are ideal for Bowler Witch on certain bases, and certain other. Definitely an awesome strategy if you need a very good, comfortable 2-star. Get the 2-star under the belt, secure the 2-star, and then you can get attacks to come in to try and get the 3rd star later. So that's how I look at it anyway. If you can secure your 2-star attack with a Bowler Witch or something like that. Hey, maybe the base is suited to Bowler Witch, whatever the circumstances are that says bases are more suitable to Bowler Witch than not. But either way, even if it's not tremendously suited as a 3-star attack for the Bowler Witch, it's definitely a great 2-star attack from what I can gather. And then secure the 2-star with Bowlers and Witches, then come in with a different 3-star attack, which would most probably be a Queen walking Lalo of some description, whether there are bowlers in it, golems or whatever. Usually using the Queen walk and golem or bowler push to take out one air defense, and then coming in with the Lalo portion for the rest of the base. So I think there's just a little bit too much DPS. The Queen's about to go down, the Witches won't last through all of those weapons at the top, and the bowler down the bottom, he'll just eventually crack through the wall and then get taken out by the cannon and the mortar. So it won't be a 3-star attack, but it's a good percentage, very good percentage 2-star attack from Bola, from the Workhouse. So, and that is on William, who was just saying didn't have any stars on him yet. So that's an extra 2 stars from the Workhouse. So we'll just back out of that, because that'll just be the end of that. So that'll be 78 stars on the Workhouse versus 73 stars from the Sjonnies. 2 hours and 41 minutes left in the war. And okay, Van Buren Boys is a Seinfeld reference. Thank you. Thank you for that. I must have missed that one. I must have missed an episode of Seinfeld that I missed. But thank you for clearing that up. Obviously thought I just saw some Dutch in earlier. I've got Belgium Killer here, Armin van Buren. Yeah, so thank you. Best 10 or 9 attacker in X-Law. Possibly. All the Town Hall 9 attackers, when they get up to max Town Hall 9, they will leave me behind. They will go to Town Hall 10. Now, I've forgotten whereabouts we were in this. I think we were on this side. Yeah, I hope we were on this side. Down below here somewhere. Long follow. Van Buren Boys, that's it. Oblivion. Not sure. Oh, Oblivion's got 2 bases in this war. Yeah. Okay, I'm gradually getting through everyone's attacks. So if you've 3-starred a Town Hall 9, your attack will be shown, or has been shown, and I have shown quite a few witch slaps already. So I will be getting through to everybody's attack. Alrighty. So on with the... Did we see this one? I'm pretty sure we saw that one last. So we'll go on to Oblivion now is the next attack. Or the attack on Oblivion is the next one. Okay, air attack. All right, we're starting to get into the newer Town Hall 9s that haven't had all the upgrades done on their bases yet. So what I'm liking here is that even though that's a new Town Hall 9, that is, it's still got Town Hall 8 weapons, it's got the level 1 expos and things like that. What I am liking is that it's not just giving it away and saying, here's the Taylor base, come and get me. It's actually trying, the defender, in this case Oblivion, is trying to put out a base that actually is a little bit difficult. If I had a base that was a max Town Hall 9, what sort of a base could I have? Why can't I do that as a new Town Hall 9 as well? I still might get 3-star. Eventually Town Hall 9 should come down and 3-star me. Should. But why can't I have a good base? And we don't see that often. Even in our wars, we'll see a good Town Hall 9, like a max Town Hall 9, and it will have what I consider as a decent base, and then the lower down Town Hall 9s just have any old rubbish. And I know that they might be thinking I'm going to be 3-starred anyway, but I don't see any reason that you should just give your base away, because you don't know what the enemy is capable of. Are they, for all you know, you're just going to be facing an enemy that's just going to be doing 4 Earthquake Valkyrie Vomit onto your base. And there's no reason to just give your base away. The 4 Earthquake Valkyrie Vomit might win, but because your base is so weak, because it's only 10 or 8 weapons and things like that, but there's still no reason you can't have a layout and an overall design that would be good if it was fully maxed. Because eventually, even if a low Town Hall 9 went 3-star, a higher Town Hall 9 will just come down and clean you up anyway. But make it hard. Make it hard. That's what I'm liking about seeing this little low-level Town Hall 9 with an interesting base. Okay, Oblivion. And so far, no one's made the cardinal sin of having the same base in twice. So I'm liking that one. Oblivion also, he's next one coming in. So we're almost at the bottom of the Workhouse ones, and then we'll go over and we'll finish on the Sjonnies Town Hall 9s. Okay, so what's interesting about this is that this has extra upgraded cannons and archer towers, but it's lower on the map than the base that we just saw, which had a lot of Town Hall 8 weaponry on it. So, and I find that's interesting. Sometimes I'm not really 100% sure, but I think what happens is, depending on your base, your real base that you have, and in these friendly wars, it's the base that you've chosen to have up. So when we did one, and one of the Town Hall 9s, because the base that you have in the friendly war, you have to choose it a little bit differently. You don't just flick through your normal list of bases and say, hey, here's what I want. You have to choose it differently. And so he didn't do that, and his Town Hall 9, and there was a Town Hall 8 base came up in the war. So in that case, he's obviously placed somewhere in the war map based on what he really is, but the base that showed up was an old Town Hall 8 base, and you'd be questioning, how does that Town Hall 8 base sit higher on the war map than this Town Hall 9 base below it? That's how that sort of thing happens. So the healers have locked onto those bowlers, keeping the bowlers alive. Hogs come in at the back end and basically wreck the base. Healers on the giants, healers on the bowlers, Queen shooting a wall. We don't expect anything less from the Queen. It's not a 3-star attack unless the Queen has spent some time shooting a wall. Jump spells are out of her league. She just refuses to take a jump spell. Must be scared of the colour green, maybe. I don't know. She wears a green cloak, so I don't think that's it. Just scared of taking jump spells. Of course, witch. Yeah. When the next witch slap goes up, sometimes the witches don't. Yeah, the skellies will take a jump spell, while the witches will just stand around looking at things differently. The skellies and the witches are really interesting, because the skelly AI is different to the witch AI. Okay, so on to number 29. Okay, no one else has gone in. No tricky. There's a lot of chat I've missed here. Okay. Alrighty. So have I missed something? I hope I haven't missed something. So all right, so back onto base 29 at the moment. Here we go. William hitting base 29. Then there's one more Town Hall 9 base from the Workhouse to show, and then I'll skip back over to the Sjonnies bases and show them what's going on up there. Okay. Alrighty. So just waiting for the countdown clock to go, to count down. I'm not sure what actually goes on with that, because essentially you do have 30 seconds to attack, and then of course the 3-minute timer does start once you drop the first troop. But in these replays like this, I don't know why sometimes it just, and then sometimes the replay will just sit there, count down 10 seconds, and then it'll go 1, 2, 3, and then go. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure why that happens. Not 100% sure. Just that I know it does. Okay. Bowlers slowly bowlers have gone walking essentially. So they missed the jump spell entirely. So the funnel wasn't that great, but as long as something gets in and you get some of your objective, in this case, there's only one air defense left up. So your objective is pretty solid, even if the bowlers are walking around the outside. All the air portion coming in from that side of the base, over the Wizard farm, over the Tesla farm, against the sweeper as well, so that's pretty good. Bowlers have helped out there finally. They got a little bit of that rage spell come in, help out a little bit. Air defense has gone down. Sweeper will go down. Expo's gone down. Queen shooting a wall. Like I said, it's not a 3-star raid unless the Queen shoots the wall. And then in this case changes the wall that she is shooting, and then goes for a different one. Look, I do love the Queen AI. It's hours of entertainment watching what the Queen does. If you just watch some of your raids, after the raid's done, watch the replay on any of your war attacks, and just watch the replay on any of your war attacks, and you'll see. It is quite funny just watching the antics of the Queen, just what she does. How she decides to shoot one wall and stop and shoot another wall, or she'll shoot a wall next to something else that's doing a wall. Like, can't you just agree on the same wall to shoot? So there's base 29 gone down from William 2. Now on to the next one. All right, no one else sneaking in on me. I've got to wait down. Got to wait down. I know the Workhouse are being a little tricky. They've been trying to get their attacks in while I'm not looking. So they're tricky buggers. Okay, so Terp Fanny. Terp Fan 13. All right, Star Lord's taking out this one as well. So I think that's I think that is a 6-pack from Star Lord, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to have a look at the Town Hall 9 6-packs after this. HG, HB at a guess, with 5 Valkyries thrown in, 12 Hogs, and a bunch of minions to help do the funneling. Because, hey, the ground weapons can't get the minions, so might as well throw in a couple of minions. The same space as a wizard, but in this case pop the Tesla at the bottom. So here come the bowlers at the top, 5 Valkyries still up the sleeve, so they should be coming down any second now. Nowhere else to go, they will have to path inside. Jump spell over to, there are no jump spells, just rage and heal. Of course, raged Valkyries will go through these walls. Well, look at that, they just all went through the wall already. Bit of rage, double rage, 2 heals left for the Hogs. Here come the Hogs now. Put a heal on the bomb tower, and one other heal probably over near the Wizzy cannon combo. Oh well, that's all different. The King's gone in there and triggered the bombs over there, so might even be able to get away with a swag heal spell if you're lucky on this attack, or just put it down anyway over near the last cannon area. There's no need to put them over here, but might just swag it even. Queen will get that archer tower, and yeah, going to have a swag heal spell. And plenty of troops left. Bowlers, wizards, healers, king. The king will be healed back up. Queen will just be done. Don't know what that lone bowler has been doing out the top there. He's a bit late to the party, that guy. See, that's why you've got to watch the replay again and you see what he's been doing for 3 minutes. I don't know what he's been doing up there, but he probably got trapped in the wall. He's been trying to get out, even though he didn't realise the wall was broken already. Okay, so Star-Lord 6-pack, I think. So we'll just have a quick look at the 6-packs, and we'll have a look to see who got the 6-pack. Okay, so yes, Star-Lord did get a 6-pack, as I thought. Tank Sinatra also got a 6-pack, as I thought, and Tribute got a 6-pack. And yeah, now it starts to get harder as you go up higher. So nice few 6-packs from the Town Hall 9s down below. It's going to be very hard for the Town Hall 10 to do 6-packs, obviously. So we've got still 3 Town Hall 11 attacks to do, and we've got 8 Town Hall 10 attacks for the Sjonnies to do. Have a quick look at the score, 78, 73, or 73, 78, but the Workhouse is 78. The Sjonnies are 73. Workhouse has 5 attacks left. Pretty sure they are still 3 Town Hall 11 attacks and 2 Town Hall 10 attacks to go. And we'll have a look at their 6-packs, what they did, or that they did. Actually, we'll have a look at their 6-packs after we've had a look at their attacks that they've done. So I think we got down to Paracetamol's, was the last Town Hall 9 attack that we showed. So we're going on to Roger 76 and have a look at Lord Vader. So is that person a Star Wars fan, or it's just a coincidence? Don't know. Okay, so Isolated Queen at the top, Lava Hound coming out of the Clan Castle, Giants going down with GoBoLa. Giants obviously distract to get the wall breaker in, Queen go down. There are no healers, so a bit of a Suicide King as well, as now the Queen is sort of semi-stuck, but Suicide King got in onto the enemy Queen. So attacking Queen is going to take out that Lava Hound, take out the pups, got a rage spell to take out a few things there. Zap Quake, the 1 air defense, and now just balloon portion the rest. Now the good thing about these sorts of bases, I mean, look, there's a Tesla farm you've got to deal with, air sweepers, things like that. Obviously coming in at some point when someone's designing a L-shaped base like this, you have to decide how you're going to have the sweepers, because whichever way you point them, somewhere is going to be coming in behind the sweepers. But when I look at these like L-shaped bases, they just look like nice little pathways for your balloons and hogs to just run. There's not really that much tricky pathing. You've got this big moat section in the middle full of dead space, and all around the outside you've got this area. It's a nice congested area where all the hogs, or in this case balloons, they have nowhere to go. They can't path away. They just have to follow. It's like a little road, just following the road around the base, and then there's only one place left for them to go all the time. So that's how I view these bases anyway. Like little runways for your balloons, or roads for your hogs, I guess you'd say. That's how I think of it anyway. Alrighty, so now I'm not going to be one to say who's going to win this. I think it's too close to call myself, but hey, that's just me. So Lord Vader's attack on. Now we're having a look at Tony Stark taking out Tank Sinatra. You're quite welcome for the stream of this. You're quite welcome. Okay. So again, these little moats, sometimes the way I view the moats anyway is they segment the base, so they can actually sometimes help an attack. Okay, Tony Stark, Witch Slap coming in, another Witch Slap, a Golem based Witch Slap coming in. Someone asked me, what is the standard, well, I did a Witch Slap, and they asked me why I didn't use the standard Golem in my Witch Slap. To me, there is no standard Golem in the Witch Slap. Witch Slap is the only standard thing in the witch slap is you have witches on the outside healed by healers and bowlers in your CC. Now, how many witches you have? Some have 6, some have 5 each side, and some have 4 each side. So the witches can change. Some will have 4 each side and put 2 witches down the middle, in with the bowlers. Now, anything else after that is just really, it's base dependent, or it's what you feel comfortable with, what you think will work the best for the base. And so there is no just golem. You have to just mindlessly use golems as the thing that you come in at the base with, in addition to your bowlers. I don't have the. We've just seen an attack earlier where there were 5 Valkyries came in, a witch slap with 5 Valkyries. You can use whatever you think you need to come in. If that's giants, if you want to have back end balloons, if you want to bring in 3 hogs and something else, if you want to bring in 5 hogs or whatever. It's all just going to be having a look at the base and deciding, number one, if you're not comfortable with the attack. So you have to be able to know what you're going to be doing with that troop. You don't just, hey, I just bring a golem. My witch slap's not working on this base. Well, maybe if you swap the golem out for 4 hogs and 2 balloons, you'd actually find that would work. So to me, there is no real standard outside of the witches and the healers on the outside and the bowlers in the clan castle. The rest of the combination, there is no standard. There is whatever you think is going to work best for you. If that's a golem tanking in the middle, that's great. If it's a P.E.K.K.A., if it's Valkyries, it's whatever you think is going to be working the best for you. Okay, so no one else has gone in. We've still got 11 attacks left from the Sjonnies. 2 hours and 20 minutes left in the war. The Workhouse has 5 attacks left. And on to the next one, ASAP. Have a looking at ASAP's base going down. The Burin boys are going to be getting taken out, or doing the taking out, I should say, on ASAP. Okay, this is another air attack. Haven't seen an air attack for a while, so started to think everyone had given up on the air attacks. So getting some minions down to begin creating that funnel at the beginning, wizard at the top, and golems coming down now to start doing the tanking, and then another 3 wizards up the sleeve. That minion will take that dark drilled good. Test wall breaker, rest of the wall breakers. Of course, that golem stuck on a wall, even though it could quite easily get to that archer tower. It's decided, nah, I'm sticking to this wall. That now it goes, okay. So some of the bowlers have gone walking, some are coming in. Lava Hound in the clan castle. So sometimes you get, if you know the Lava Hound's in the clan castle, sometimes you think, if I knew that, I would have just held my queen back. But other times you think, even if I know that, I'm going to send my queen in anyway, because I think I'm going to get better value out of her in the core. So both of the expos look like they're set to ground. Yep, that's ground, and that's ground as well. So obviously ground expos kind of says, hey, I want to do an air attack. I'm going to come at you with air. Getting the Lava Hound to path all the way across the face of those weapons so that they will target the Lava Hound a little bit before the balloons come in. Rage balloons to cover the extra, hasted balloons to cover the extra distance. Hasted balloons over that wizard tower. That top part of the base has gone down. Rage to get the whiz. Nice little Tesla farm there, pop. 1 more haste spell. So that last Lava Hound hasn't popped yet, but there is 1 more air defense to go down, and all the balloons are on the field to play. That Lava Hound will go down. Too many black bombs in that area. So no more spells. So 1 wizard. I'd be inclined to possibly put that wizard down near the wizard tower. That's something that I'd be inclined to do. Hopefully it paths in and distracts the wizard tower from the balloons, and unfortunately it's not doing that. So hopefully he's got enough balloons up his sleeve to sustain the splash damage from the wizard tower. Oh, that was good. That was lucky. So yeah, that was 1 little trick. If you've got a wizard left and it looks like you might have a wizard tower near the edge that's possibly going to take out your balloons, just drop your wizard. Even that, if it's 1 shot, or in this case a wizard tower is not going to 1-shot your wizard. It usually takes more than 1. That's shots that the wizard is putting onto the wizard tower is putting onto your distraction troop, which would be your wizard, and not shooting your balloons and not seeing a whole heap of your balloons go down in a big pile. So yeah, all right. Okay, thank you, Connor, for your thoughts. I am trying to keep up with everything, brother. I'm trying to keep up with everything. Okay, all right. So the next one we look at will be Boston George's attack. Okay. Alrighty. So anything else we've missed in the chat that people might need to know? Okay. Niraj. Hi, man. Okay, unfortunately I don't speak. Oh, actually. Yeah, so my Dutch is very, very rusty. If there are any Dutch people watching, I've seen a few Dutch names floating around. I've seen a little bit of Dutch in the chat. So to the Dutch people, hoe gaat het? And you will have understood what I just said there. Mijn Nederlands is niet erg goed, maar ik ben aan het leren een beetje. So if there are Dutch people there, they will understand that perfectly, I hope. I certainly don't speak anywhere near as fast as the host of the Wereld Draait Door show, or Door show, as he likes to call it. Don't speak anywhere near as fast as him. Yeah. All right, so here we go. On to Boston George's base. I'll just have a quick check to see if there's anything going in here. All right, so we've got a bit of friendly challenging going on at the moment before someone is obviously getting ready to attack, I'm guessing. I'm just guessing there in general. I'll just have a quick check here. Thank you, NSG, for pasting that in Discord. Much appreciated, man. I'll just do a quick little thing here elsewhere. Scroll down here. Alrighty. And okie dokie, on to, whoops, where have I sent everybody? Okay, so we are going with, I'm trying to get my screens organized here so I can see everything. All right, that's a little bit better, I think. On to Boston George's base. We just saw ASAP's base go down. So Louis Mantoux' base, the attacker, or Lou Mantoux. Okay. So another air-based attack coming in. Hang on a second. No, we haven't seen this one. Getting confused. So many bases, so many attacks. Okie dokie. So air-based attack coming in. Archer down early on the corners. One more archer left. Is there a, no? Okay. Just had to have a quick check at the bottom to see if there was an if there was a builder's hut at the bottom, because there's one extra archer. But if you have the space, why not put an archer? 3 baby dragons in the clan castle. I haven't seen that for a while, actually. Faced a clan probably about 6 months ago, and a lot of their bases had 3 baby dragons in the clan castle. And there was, of course, another clan, all their bases had 1 baby dragon and 4 balloons in the clan castle. So that's an interesting attack. You can't be slouchy with your poison spells when there are 4 balloons in the clan castle and you're coming in with a ground attack, because if they get to your golems, the 4 balloons will just destroy your golems pretty quickly. So 2 air defenses left. Sweepers are not really an issue in this one. Come in from behind the sweepers. Little Tesla farm at the top there. A heal spell for the balloons, so they can heal through the Tesla area and when they get in range of that air defense is what he's done there, so that's pretty good. Wizard on the right hand side for cleanup, probably going to put a wizard at the bottom for cleanup, I'm assuming, as well, and maybe one on the left. Oh no, he's only got two. I'm having him deploy extra wizards that don't exist. So anyway, he has, there we go. See the balloon starting the path away? Get the wizard over there, because the balloon might not make it. Okay, so I've only got an air defense down, so that's not an issue for any of the troops left. Well, it's an issue for the lava pups at the bottom, but it's certainly not an issue for the wizards, so we'll just speed this up. And the little, those little barbarians, they did their job, and then they, sorry guys, we're done with you, off the map you go. Triggered a skelly spell. Yeah, so that was funny. We give you the flick now, you've done your job. So yeah, nice little 3-star, just a 3-star on Boston George's base. Okay, alrighty. Good on you, Jasper, thank you. So you understood what I said perfectly. Always that you don't know what you sound like to a native speaker of a tongue that you're not a native speaker of. Okay, so Lord Vader's attack on Sark. I'm pretty sure Sark is a Lord Vader. This will be a 6-pack for Lord Vader. Like I said, once we get to the end of these Town Hall 9 attacks, we'll have a look at the 6-pack. Who got a 6-pack from the Workhouse is what we'll be doing. So another air-based attack as well. Nice little road straight down the middle to get to those 2 air defenses. So nothing has to jump walls or anything. Everything can just path straight down the middle. If you can create the funnel straight down the middle with anything on those big wide pathways, depending on the attack. I think what happens is the hardest thing is deciding, do you want to queen walk something down the middle, or do you want to send something else down the middle? I think that's the hardest thing to decide with these big paths that go down the middle. Yeah, well, it is for me anyway. When I see a big open pathway like that, I instantly just think send the queen down the middle with some healers and rage spells, and she can just take everything out on the side, and then you can just almost come in with almost any sort of attack you want to. Got a haste spell, hasn't used the haste spell at the moment, but we'll probably need to haste and rage around those wizards with the balloons to keep them alive, free of wizard damage, or experiencing as less wizard damage as possible. Another haste, another rage up the sleeve, and there we go. And yeah, just too much damage from the wizards. Their wizards are so vicious, so we know it's a 3-star attack. So the queen is going to survive this. And we've got, there we go, balloons up the sleeve. The sneaky little balloons that were up the sleeve, and 1 air defense left. So even if that balloon gets taken out by the air defense, it won't matter. The air defense can't hurt anything. So just like the previous attack, just sort of snuck in, just the cleanup troops just gradually making their way around the rest of the base. And I don't think I would have dropped the swag poison spell. Dominate the base, certainly. But then again, I don't drop swag spells on anybody. So, okay, now we're just having a look. No one else has gone in. Quick check to see if anyone else is there. Try queen. So there's a little bit of strategy going on there at the moment. Don't want to give away too much of that strategy. Not that it matters. It's not that the other team can readjust the base and go, oh, he's going to queen walk my base. Quick, I'll make a change. Just imagine you could do that. Imagine you could swap your base to a different base between war attacks. That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. And I was just thinking too with this, with the No Dip League, what I was thinking was, what if in an update, not necessarily this one, it might be too hard to code, I'm not sure, but what if there was a button that you could tap when you're doing your war, and it says no dip, So when you do your war match, or even war search, that would defeat the purpose of the war of the no dip league. But in terms of the friendly matching, what if there was a button in the game, and when you do your war search, you tap no dip, and automatically any town hall beneath you, you can't attack them even if you wanted to. So even if there's like someone might, I don't know, they wake up early in the morning, they've got to get their attacks done before work, and oh quick, I do my attack, oh bugger, I attacked the town hall 9 and I'm town hall 10, whoops, you know, disqualified from the war, sort of ruin it for everybody. But what if that button was there when you did the war search or the friendly match, when you sent the challenge to the other clan for them to accept it for the friendly, and you click that button and the button says no dip, and automatically the coding in the game will just grey out a base so that you can't even attack it. Because when you've done your 2 attacks in war and you go to bases, you can't attack them. That attack button is greyed out. The button's still there, but it's greyed out. And if you're so if that's an interesting feature. I was just thinking about that the other day, actually adding it to the war, to the friendly challenge part. So you don't have to rely on everybody going, hey, you know, just remember everyone, no dips. Well, in this case, you don't have to remember because you can't even if you wanted to. So like here, obviously I can't attack because I'm not in the war, but I can scout and I can replay. But if you're in the war, that attack button's actually greyed out. So it's just a thought that popped into my head. I don't know how difficult the coding would be. Obviously it's able to keep track of when you've done 2 attacks and deny you an attacking ability. So if they've got coding that can recognise the town hall base that's in question and your town hall base, possibly, I don't know if it's easy or not to code something like that, but yeah. So the code, the war itself won't let you dip. Doesn't need, I'm not talking about your general warring, although that would, I tell you what, that would throw a spanner in the works. If Supercell just said no dips ever, or even on random wars, random spins, or whatever you want to call that, there'd be a lot of unhappy engineered bases. That's what I know, because there's no advantage. They can't dip. That Town Hall 11 sitting at the bottom of the 30 versus 30 war, and he'd normally just be taking out Town Hall 9s and all sorts of, no, he'd have to take out Town Hall 11s, and there'd be all these max Town Hall 11s at the top of the, yeah. No, there'd be a lot of wailing and gnashing of teeth going on there, I think so. But in terms of this, I definitely think, I don't know where they'd put it. I don't know if it's an easy thing for them to put or not, but definitely something. So we've got, alrighty. And there's so many balloons left in this attack. Oblivion has sent the base to Oblivion. Jesus, there's so many balloons left. And hey, just like you saw, some of them didn't have full health, but alrighty. Doesn't matter. A full health balloon will also destroy anything just as well as a sick balloon. So that's just how it goes. Just trying to keep up with everything here. A million things, a million screens going on. So yeah. Okay, onto the last attack of the Town Hall 9s from the Workhouse. And this is by Oblivion. Oh, hang on. We're live. Okay, so Barso's going in on the Workhouse base 8, 10 versus 8, 15 Valkyries, 3 rage, 1 jump, 1 heal, 4 healers. So you'd assume it's a Queen Walk something. So we've got the Wizard starting to take out that defense there. Now, this is an interesting base. It's a base design that we've seen a lot, and I mean a real lot in our wars. And I think I can't remember who it was. Someone did have a video on beating this base, but the problem is, it's like if you go on YouTube and look up a video on the general, say, look up videos on beating the general. Now, it's probably the most well-known base, one of the most well-known bases, obviously. But go and search at YouTube for videos of beating the general, not to watch them, but to have a look at the base layout. And it's different. And every video shows a different base layout. And every time we face the general in war, it's a different base layout again. Now, the walls and everything are the same, but where they put the weapons, where they put the air defenses, where the queen sits in relation to everything. So the Valkyries have jumped into the core, taking out their first Inferno, jump over to the second Inferno, probably need a freeze spell there maybe, I don't know, not a Town Hall 10. Hog's coming in on the top, so the Valkyries will get the Town Hall down eventually. A lot of point defense coming in there. CC, I don't know what's in the CC, but whatever it is, it's still there. So I'm not sure if he forgot to drop it. I'm not sure if it was supposed to be bowlers, but he's still got a full health king, and the CC is still there at the moment. So he can't raise the queens down, so that's really unfortunate. If the queen had been able to survive that little bit longer, and there's a possibility there could be like hogs or something in the CC. So the healer has at least gone on to the king, so we'll keep the king alive a little bit longer. King has some backup wizards to try and help him take out some things. Bowlers in the CC. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the bowlers, were supposed to go down with the entry, with the Valks. I'm just sure they were, but I'm not 100% sure. I just think they were. So 38 seconds left on the clock. So even if everything survives, even if the king gets to full health, and then the healers decide that they're going to path over and go onto the bowlers and keep them alive instead, there's not enough time left, I don't think, to get everything out on this base. What you'd really need right now is the healers to heal those bowlers, but they're healing the king. So the king won't go down. The king will eventually smash through the wall, but 15 seconds left, and there's an outside builder's hut over here. So even if miracles happened, the outside builder's hut would just stuff it up anyway. But 85% 2-star. That was actually a very, very good effort. It would have been interesting to see what would have happened if the bowlers had gone inside. I'm pretty sure that it would have been, I'm pretty sure it would have been a 3-star actually. So there we go. That's the extra 2 stars that I think I mentioned earlier on one of the bases. The Sjonnies have done 2 attacks in that time, so I've missed 2. Kevin got 2 stars on their number 3, and so while we were watching one, he's gone in on the other. So he's got the 2 stars on the number 3, and yep. So 78 versus 75, 9 attacks left from the Sjonnies. The Workhouse has 5 attacks left, and we have 1 attack left to show, I believe. So we will get on to, I'm forgetting whose bases I was showing then at the bottom. So we meant, no, we've seen that side. So William 2, I think, was the last one, and Oblivion is the last one to show. And then we go have a look at the 6 packs that the Workhouse have gotten. So I've got a sneaky feeling this war might come down to who 3-starred all the Town Hall 9s. It might not, but I've just got a sneaky feeling that that's what it actually might come down to. Who 3-starred the Town Hall 9s. But I'm also pretty sure there are some Workhouse Town Hall 9.5s that still have to be attacked yet. I haven't had a look at them because we've just been looking at the Town Hall 9s and any live attacks that have been going on at the moment. So we haven't really had a look at the Town Hall 10s or 11s that have been attacked. So massive amounts of red air bombs just went off then. So they're not going to do too much. All those red air bombs didn't do that great a deal to that lava hound. So all the air defences are just about down now. One lava hound pop and no air defences left, and a little bit of Tesla on the right hand side just to throw off any kind of thing that someone might have wanted to do. No troll Teslas at the bottom, bring in the last loons on those weapons, distract that expo, get the raid haste spell in. Air skellies there, so they'll wreck the balloons a little bit. Some more air skellies. The worst thing is when you put you do a balloon attack, you've got no lava pups near you. The air skellies pop and they don't decide to attack the lava hound. They decide that they're going to attack the balloons. And you just watch your balloons dwindle away. The little troll Tesla. There was a troll Tesla down there. I must have looked too early. So that's not going to pop the hound, obviously, because the golem is over there. So, but the balloons will just slowly get wrecked by these air skellies until the minions and the queen can get over there to take them out, unless they can take out the rest of the base by then. So we'll just see how that goes, and all the balloons just going down slowly, one at a time. Okay, the lava pups got onto them, so the balloons didn't all go down, and that is it. That is all the Town Hall 9 attacks shown on both sides. That's for the Workhouse Town Hall 9 attack, 3-star attacks, and the Sjonnies Town Hall 9 3-star attacks. So let's have a look now at the 6 packs. Who's living in 6-star luxury condo tonight? So Oblivion is, or Small Oblivion, I guess we'll call that Small Oblivion. Or Longfellow almost did it. Tony Stark is living in a 6-star luxury condo tonight. Lord Vader, as I mentioned, I thought Lord Vader had. And Tyler is also in the 6-star luxury condo. And yeah, okay, that's it. So Pop, he has 1 attack left. Cerberus has 1 attack left. So that's 2 Town Hall 10 attacks left and 3 Town Hall 11 attacks left from the Workhorse. And we already had a look at that. And they've still got 3 Town Hall 11 attacks to go. And 6 Town Hall 10s to go. So 9 attacks from the Sjonnies left. 5 attacks from the Workhorse still to go. Okay, so, whoops. Okay, now what we'll do is have a look at the Town Hall 11 attacks. There's still some to go, but all the Town Hall 11s have been, oh, there we go. Tuck's going in, or Took. Okay, Inferno Islands. We haven't had a look at any of the Town Hall 11 attacks at the moment, but all Town Hall 10s on the 2-star bases. So this would be air attack, 4 bowlers, level 40 queen. I decided to take on a level 40 queen with my level 30 Town Hall 9 queen. And yeah, she went down so quick. She went down, and she had healers on her too. It was during a queen walk. And I didn't have enough time to get a rage down onto the healers, and my level 30 queen just went down. So yeah, when you have a look at the DPS that the level 40 queen can do, it's just phenomenal compared to a level 30. And of course, with the level 30 health, it was 4 shots. 4 shots basically takes out a level 30 queen from a level 40 queen. Okay, so one air defense has gone down, so the air attack can come in now. Lava Hound is over on that queen on the right, on the top, but the Inferno will just gradually roast her. Got a free spell, rage spell, 2 haste spells to come in. Air skellies, no poison to deal with the air skellies, so going to try and hope that the pups and everything, but these balloons are going to path around. They're not going to path where you want them to follow the base around. That is, obviously you can just see that archer tower. it tried to get over to the Archer Tower, and now it's all just sort of fizzling out. The balloons just got a little bit confused, didn't know which way to go, and the pathing sort of messed them up a little bit, especially with this tower, the island, the Inferno Island at the bottom of the base. Send in last balloon. Just any percentage is better than no percentage. So that was Took's attack on Bala. Didn't quite get the second star on the base. I don't know if we had already a 2-star on this base or not. We'll have once. We'll just pop out. Now this minion's not going to. We'll just head out and we'll have a look to see if it had the 2-star already on it. So I only had the 1-star, so that would have added the extra second star if you'd been able to get the town hall. So the initial kill squad and push in, they just seem to die very, very fast in this attack, faster than faster than I would have thought of anyway. So okay, so that attack's going down. So all right, that attack's finished. So let's scroll down the map. I think. Just have a look where the Town Hall 9 started. So it was Town Hall 10. Okay, Town Hall 9 started at 14. Okay, so from 14 down are the Town Hall 9s. So you can see they've left 1 Town Hall 9 untouched, 3-starred. 2 Town Hall 9s, that's Juggernaut and Lord Vader. 3 Town Hall 9s, Carlos. 4 Town Hall 9s. And that's it. So the Sjonnies have left 4 Town Hall 9s standing. If they had not done that, obviously the score would be 79-78 at the moment. So they're going to have to try and make up for those 4 Town Hall 9s with their Town Hall 10 attacks. And we'll have a look, seeing as we've gone over to the Workhouse to have a look, see if they left any Town Hall 9s standing. Now, of course, this is being no dip, so you can't just have a Town Hall 10 drop down. Okay, so no Town Hall 9s left standing from the Workhouse. So the Sjonnies need to 3-star 4 Town Hall 10s to make up for the 4 Town Hall 9s that they left standing, or hey, 3-star all the Town Hall 11s, really. Either will work just as well. So it's still very close, because at the moment everyone's trying to figure out how to get the maximum stars from the rest of the bases they have. So they've still got 1 star left here on this 7. Now this number 4 is a Town Hall 11. So I wonder if that means the number 4 here. Yeah, okay, so that number 4 was a Town Hall 11 as well. So 4 Town Hall 11s, and then 10 Town Hall 10s by the look of it, and 16 Town Hall 9s. So that was the breakdown, 4, 10 and 16, for people who are wondering what sort of different breakdowns you can have to come up to 30. You can have all sorts. You could have 3 Town Hall 11s, 9 Town Hall 10s and 18 Town Hall 9s. Whatever you can agree on with the other clan is what it will be. So we'll be over here. We'll have a look at the 2-star attacks on the Town Hall 11s at the moment, because we missed some of those. Okay, so I'll just have a quick see. All right. Alrighty. Okay, so we'll have a look at the Town Hall 11 attacks on both sides, and then we'll have a look at the Town Hall 10 attacks on both sides, seeing as the Town Hall 11s most likely are not going to get 3-starred. And I don't think anyone's fully cracked the Town Hall 11 consistent 3-star formula yet. Certainly not mass witches or anything like it used to be. All right, so minions going down the funnel, bowlers and witches and healers. So 4 healers, I would assume a queen walk, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's a queen walk. You put the healers on the bowlers. From what I've gathered with the bow witch, healers and bowlers, and then healers and bowlers elsewhere. Here they are at the bottom. And then the rest of your bowlers and everything, just dive in, charge in to get to the town hall as best as you can. And if you're only going for the 2 stars, you want to try and get 2 stars on the board. If you can get the 2 stars on the board early, and then possibly leaves other attackers to try and go for a 3-star attack. That's my sort of thinking on it, especially in a no dip war, especially for Town Hall 10s. If there were spare Town Hall 10 attacks, you could possibly have had them come up and do this, but there's no benefit to doing that because the Town Hall 11 can't come and dip down. So like technically a Town Hall 10 could possibly dive in onto the Town Hall 11 base in a normal war, but in this war you might need them for doing Town Hall 10 attacks because you can't have the Town Hall 11's dip, and it would mean that everyone would be trying to do all their attacks early just to try and see if you could have a go at a Town Hall 11. But 2 stars, we get 2 stars on the board first. That's how I think of it. Get the 2 stars on the board early. So we'll have a look at, did he do it? Yeah, okay. He did them both. Tommy Guns. Tommy Guns did both. Okay, so on to the next Town Hall 11 2-star. Again, same army composition. 4 healers, 4 witches, 21 bowlers with the Grand Warden. Level 41 Queen. 1 freeze, 1 jump, 2 rage. And got the Earthquake in. Earthquake the entire bit open so no one has to jump around in there. Okay, boulders coming down on that side and that side with the witches. Put the bowlers down with the witches and the healers. So the skeletons run forward. It's a great idea. The skeletons run forward, distract the weapons, and the witches and the bowlers take things out with their range attacking. So Warden goes down, keep all the bowlers alive. It's a little bit funnel the whole mass in and hope they go in. And they will go in eventually. It's a long way, but they'll get in. Jump spell over, rage, freeze, heal as needed, and activate the Eternal Tome from the Grand Warden. Keep everyone alive for a few seconds and get the 2-star. Get it down and secured. Secure the 2-star. Possibly leave your top attackers then to try and aim for 3-star attacks. That's what I was thinking. A lot of point defense going on in the middle there, so that stuff won't last too much longer. The outside witches, though, they'll carry on nicely with the healers on them on the right hand side, so they should still do a little bit of damage. Level 3 witches spawn more skellies, do a little bit more damage, have more health, so they'll just continually path around until the time runs out. I'll just speed that up. Grand Warden's got healer on him as well, so no point defense on him. And oh, look at that, he does actually sort of semi-defend himself a little bit, shooting air skellies anyway. Normally he just sits there and dies. Okay, so 2 stars, Tommy Guns 2-star on their number 2. And now the 8 attacks still to go. Did someone go in before? No, we saw that one. Okay, so we have, so check up. Okay, so we'll have a look at Kevin's attack on their number 3, and then we'll have a look at the next attack on the number 4 as well. So bowlers again, bowler witch, or just bowlers, no witches, and just a mass bowler dive. Get the bowlers in on to do the funneling with a bowler dive straight into the core, jump spell in over the town hall. It really just doesn't really care about the eagle, is what I've noticed. We don't really care about the eagle. If we go for the eagle, it usually means we're not doing something else, such as going for the town hall. If we can get the town hall and then just try and keep everything alive as best as we can to get as much damage as we can on everything else until it just gradually peters out. So I think part of the, I'm glad I'm not Supercell because trying to develop a troop with and weapons with certain strengths so that it becomes at least somewhat feasible at Town Hall 11 to come up with something to 3-star always runs the risk that once you have that combination that can 3-star, everyone will just start to use it, and it just becomes the only thing that gets used, and we're back in that situation we had before. Okay, so on to number 4. Hour and 45 minutes, hour and 43 left in the war. So this is the 4th Town Hall 11, attacked by number 1. Okay, so we have Grand Warden activator on the left, Baby Dragon at the bottom, Queen in the bottom. So this looks like it starts to be a Queen walk, and then Valkyries and bowlers into the guts. See, this sort of base just scares me. So that's why I'm at Town Hall 9. I look at this sort of base and go, oh, this doesn't look like fun. I like my Town Hall 9. I attack a base 15 different ways, and maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. People do some crazy things at Town Hall 9, hybrid armies, one copy of every troop army and all this sort of thing. Can you 3-star? But it's just, sometimes when you've got that much stuff, it scrolls off the bottom of the screen. And I'm pretty sure we've all done those sorts of attacks. So bowlers coming in at the top, so there should be nowhere else to go after these things go down. Nowhere else left for the bowlers to go, because the Queen will have eventually taken all that stuff away on her left or our left, and the bowlers will eventually just jump over. Okay, the air defense down has probably distracted them a little bit more than wanted. So now they've got a path back to try and get the Infernos in the Town Hall. So I don't think that was really part of the plan. Obviously, it's not part of the plan to have your bowlers go wandering off to spend time hitting a builder's hut in the left-hand side. So it's definitely not part of the plan. But the Grand Warden's still there, the healers are still there, the Infernos are just locking onto everything. The Eagle's going crazy. And so that's Expos on either side of those Infernos as well. So that's a pretty deadly call around that Town Hall. And it's only just going to go down. I don't know how it goes down. So there we go. There we go. The Grand Warden saved the day. Just saved the day, 67%. I was wondering what the thing was shooting at. The Grand Warden didn't seem to be doing anything. But there must have been something there he was trying to keep alive. Okay. All right. So we have, okay, that's the Town Hall 11 attacks done. So now we're coming on to the Town Hall 10 attacks. Okay, so, all right. Right, Lumen Wu. Okay, just have a quick check here. See if I've missed anything. All right. Okay. Right. Yeah, getting all your troops down so you can quickly drink a beer is probably not the best way to attack, I feel, but hey, that's all right. Play the game that you feel comfortable playing. Okay, so we will now move on to that word. We just saw those 3, and so I'm losing track of which side I need to get onto. So we'll have a look at the first attack on Silvio. And okay, Town Hall 11, level 20 Warden coming in, and we've got 11 baby dragons. This is an interesting attack. 11 baby dragons. Haven't seen an 11 baby dragon attack from a Town Hall 11 on another Town Hall 11 ever. So a bowler-driven 11 baby dragons. So I'd have to assume the air defences all being close to that same side would warrant, hey, maybe I can come in with the baby dragon sort of thing if we can get the Inferno towers down. I don't know about the Eagle artillery. The Queen will do a little bit of work. The bowlers will still do a little bit of work. I think the Inferno Towers will just be the hardest issue with getting 11 baby dragons to clear out the rest of the base. Obviously they've got the first star already, and 11 baby dragons will certainly be enough to get the second star because all the air defences are down. The queen will eventually go down. If she gets that air defence, great, but she might not because she's shooting walls. So now it's just the baby dragon time. Get them all in. Got some haste spells, rage spells, freeze spells. Got a free spell left. Obviously trying to send in the baby dragons to try and rage out onto that Inferno Tower to try and get as much percentage as possible. Minions down on the top, wizard on the left. That's not going to. He's just died to a cannon, and all the baby dragons are just getting fried, shot by the Eagle Artillery, fried by Inferno Towers, and 57%. So it's a struggle. It's a struggle for 2 stars at Town Hall 11. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing. So people say, why don't you want to go to Town Hall 10, Town Hall 11? That's why I don't want to go. So here we are live. As soon as it comes up, it'll be live. And we've missed most of it because we're showing the replay. So, okay. So it's going to be they'll get the second star, so it'll be a 2 star. It might be, no, the queen will go down to the Tesla's on the right, so she's down. Golem, the wizards might have been able to eke out a bit of stuff there, but that Inferno Tower was up also, so that wasn't, just not quite enough HP left to deal with the Inferno and the rest of the things with distraction and things like that. So 81%, it'll be a high 2 star, that's for sure. Okay, so that golem's going to walk around and shoot, do some more walls at the moment. Minions will just take out a bit of extra stuff till the Inferno and the Teslas lock onto them, and that's it. That is it. So the base holds. It eventually got the 2 star, but the base held. Okay. So everyone will be wondering now, who will be the first Town Hall 10 3 star on a Town Hall 10? So that'll be an interesting one. So we've got no change to the stars at the moment, 75 versus 73, and all remaining attacks. The Town Hall 11s, I know they'd love to be loving to dip down right now because that'd just change things completely, and it would all be just reliant on what Town Hall 11 can 3 star, which Town Hall 10. And I think that would be definitely a biggie. But yeah. Okay, so we are looking at Luke. We just saw the attack on Tommy, so we're going to have a look at Luke and then Kevin. That's what we're looking at. There's the Town Hall 11 attacks done. The Town Hall 11 at the moment to see what we're up against. So again, this Inferno Tower Island witches, nice little witches to help with the funneling, with a couple of golems and balloons coming down on that side. Yeah, no real air defense on that side. Expos will take things out, but it's taken out a lot of those defenses on that side with the balloons on both sides because all the air defenses are on the top right side of the base. I don't know how Town Hall 11 dragons go. Maybe if there's a Town Hall 11 dragon. Interesting, get the... yeah, well, the dragons would have to deal with the Inferno Towers as well, so that's probably not a good idea anyway. And of course, you always want to try and secure that 2 star. If you get that 2 stars down first, then you can start thinking about ways that you can possibly 3 star a base. That's my thinking of it anyway for these tough bases. But yeah, people asking me why don't I want to go to Town Hall 10? Why don't want to go to Town Hall 11? Oh, one of the other reasons is, like, obviously you can spend enough time attacking and you can learn you've got to relearn all the attack strategies because it's completely different. Town Hall 9 attacking is different to Town Hall 10 attacking. And even when I attack a Town Hall 10 as a Town Hall 9, I think about it differently. But so the way you deploy things, all that, yes, you've got to relearn essentially you have to relearn your attacking from going to Town Hall 9 and Town Hall 10. But I spent so long upgrading to Town Hall 9 and being less than fully strong. So this is a thought that I had when I was at Town Hall 8. When I was at Town Hall 8, I saw people upgrading and going past me. And then as soon as they had finished maxing Town Hall 8, or even not fully maxing it, but here we go. Live on Tommy, seeing if J Stew can get a second star on Tommy, coming in with Bo Witch as well. And J Stew is a Town Hall 11 attacker, attacking another Town Hall 11. So bowlers and witches on the outside, golems in the middle of the tank. Nice little test wall breaker to test that wall down the bottom there before sending in the other wall breakers. And, oh, yep, got it in. Expo wasn't quick enough to take out those wall breakers. The benefit of having just the extra HP wall breaker shining through. Jump spell ready to jump over the Inferno Tower Expo combo, possibly even into the Eagle box, don't know. Depends where he drops the jump. Okay, jump down to get everybody into the Town Hall. Got a freeze, rage and heal left. And they're all taking their time to get into that Town Hall too, I've got to say. It's a long process for them. They seem to be held up on something. Infernos, Expos firing on them. Freeze that Inferno. Okay, so Town Hall's gone down. So I've got the 1 star. Now it's just trying to get the 2nd star on the base. Eagle will go down. Inferno will roast the rest of the troops in the rest of the bowlers. Expos will start locking onto everything in the middle. And now it's a struggle to get the 2nd star. The 2nd of the 50%. And it's another safe hold from Tommy Guns. He has withstood the next attack, 40% 1 star. So that base is proving a little bit difficult to crack at the moment, it seems. And the highest attack on it is 52%. So I'll just have a quick look at, we'll have a quick look at the percentage, 89.47 from the Sjonnies versus 88.4 from the Workhouse, but the Workhouse is in front on stars. So if it was based on percentage, they wouldn't be in front, but it's not based on percentage. Now I'm not sure, did we have a look at this attack on this base? I can't remember. Let's have a look back at the next one. I think the next one was all the Town Hall. Yep, okay. So what I was saying was I was seeing all these people go past me at Town Hall 8 and then they start to upgrade. And I sat there at Town Hall 8 just getting frustrated that I was getting smashed by Town Hall 9s all the time. As soon as I'd log off, a Town Hall 9 would smash me. And what I noticed was as I was upgrading my base at Town Hall 8, the stronger my base got, the less I was getting attacked by Town Hall 8s in village raiding. And the more I was getting attacked by Town Hall 9, so I was certainly discouraging Town Hall 8s from attacking me. But then when I maxed out at Town Hall 9, at Town Hall 8, I said, I don't want to go to Town Hall 9 straight away. I want to just enjoy being a maxed out Town Hall 8 for a while. So I sat at Town Hall 8 for 2 weeks. There we go, mass baby dragon attack. Another one, mass balloons, mass baby dragon. So when I've talked about just diving in to get that Town Hall and 50%, here it is. You can't plan this as a 3-star attack. It is definitely just a 2-star, dive in, get the 2-star, grab as much percentage as you can on top of the Town Hall, and then we can think about a 3-star attack strategy later on, but secure the 2 stars first. That's what I see going on anyway, and that's how I'd think about it as well. Okay, so that's coming along nicely. The Eagle is still up. The Eagle just seems so hard to get down by everybody. Okay, Eagle's finally gone down, but eventually the Warden's trying to keep those baby dragons up on the right hand side, so let's just speed this up a little bit. air defense take them out, and gradually the king and the warden will go down. Okay, warden's down, queen's up, but she's still got her ability left. And yep, okay, it's just activated the ability. So it's actually a good percentage, 70 odd % on the Town Hall 11, but not enough to keep them over. So even with the low percentage loss of not 3-starring all the Town Hall 9s, the Sjonnies have a still higher percentage overall. So I sat there for 2 weeks as a max Town Hall 8, not wanting to go to Town Hall 9 because I just wanted to enjoy being max Town Hall 8. I didn't want to spend all this time becoming a max Town Hall 8. And when I say all this time, if you're a Town Hall 9, you know, or a Town Hall 10, Town Hall 8, you can max pretty quickly. And then be a weak Town Hall 9. So after 2 weeks of getting smashed by Town Hall 9s, and I had full Dark Elixir and everything, I just went straight to Town Hall 9. So I pressed the upgrade button. And then that's my same thinking with Town Hall 9. I didn't spend all this time to get to be a max Town Hall 9, so I can finally play the game properly with proper max troops and proper max heroes, only to then say, nah, I don't want to play it properly. I want to just be a weak guy in the next level. And then not only that, try and learn all the new attack strategies of the next level when I haven't even mastered them all fully at my previous level. But that's just me. Other people like to do things differently. Okay, so we'll go on to the Town Hall 10 attacks now. So we've got a few to show. Okay, we can't show those ones. So there's a really good chance that these Town Hall 10s aren't going to get 3-starred. I'm just saying. So we'll just slowly just go through the Town Hall 10 attacks on each side. 4 more attacks left from the Workhouse. We'll just have a look what they are. 2 Town Hall 11 attacks, 2 Town Hall 10 attacks. We'll actually have a look at the troops that they've got cooked up. And we'll have an idea. We'll get an idea of what possible attacks are coming here. So, okay, Valkyries and bowlers on that one. So we'll go back. And we'll have a look at Cerberus. See what is cooked up there. Cooking at the moment. So there's cooking and planning going on. So we know there's golems and Valkyries involved in this one. So too much, 2 Town Hall 10 attacks left for them to do. Thank you. Thanks, man. I hope that I just hope that people, I hope I can, I hope that what I do helps people. That's what I hope I do. Okay, so, all right, we'll have a look at Luman's army comp that he's making, or has made. In this case, it looks like we're still looking at the baby dragon. That could just be a carryover, because obviously with friendly wars, you get to keep the same army that you had already. And we'll have a look at J Stew to see if he's changing his army or not. So with friendly wars, you've cooked an army for an attack, and then so it looks like he's keeping the same army as well. You've cooked an army for an attack, and you don't. Did I just see? Hang on, sorry, I just got distracted with something then. I just want to check something out. No. All right, so that was interesting. We've had a look at the Town Hall 11s already. I just want to flick through them because I just saw something very interesting there. Yeah, how interesting is this? So this is the number 4. before Alabama. So this is the number 4's base, while at the same time it was J Stew's village base. Pretty sure. Yeah, J Stew's village base. So that was interesting. Very interesting. I bet no one thought about that during prep day. J Stew's village base would have been shown during prep day. Yeah, how interesting is that? So, all right, so we'll have a look at the Town Hall 10 attacks. Okay, so the Sjonnies on Cerberus. It doesn't look like that they've attacked too much. They're going to change their armies too much. The Town Hall 11s are going to change their armies too much. Obviously, one of them is. But yeah, generally, so the first time, if you haven't done these friendly wars before, you don't use up your army. You use up the CC troops because they're donated, but you don't use up your army. So if you think, I'm going to have my army cooked and then my second copy of that army I'll pre-train, you come back from the war attack you've done and you find that you've still got an army there, and you're like, hang on, that's not the army I pre-trained, ready to pop out, ready to do my second attack. No, it's because you don't lose the army. You keep the army. So bowlers coming in, mass bowler attack here. Giants scrolling around the outside, they're not doing too much. So healers are keeping up this bowler healed right near the bottom right hand side here. So those healers are wasted. Bowlers went flying. The healers, I mean, it's a funny thing. You see the healers are on a witch, and the witch might be not full health. And then the healers will leave the witches, say in a witch slap, and go flying across the base to heal a queen and die along the way. Or in this case, you've got nearby troops that need healing. Oh, here we go. Now the healer's locked on. So it just sometimes it just seems a little bit random that the range that the healers will decide to abandon one troop and go lock onto another troop just seems a little bit random sometimes. So obviously they'll try and heal these archers through the skelly stabbings, but that will be it. So that is the 66% 2-star on the Cerberus base there. So yeah. But it can be quite funny the first time that you find out you don't lose an army, and because it's like you're trying to, I don't know, you've got things cooked and you come back and it's like, why is that army still there? Well, the army's still there because you don't lose the army. So in between you donating things and possibility of other things, you can lose track, because if you just come from raiding and normal wars, raiding, normal wars, raiding, normal wars, then suddenly you're doing it seems the same to you, but suddenly the army doesn't go away. It's like, oh, I've still got an army. Okay, so Belgium killers attack on Snod's 1 Cup. Okay, minions to start off. Get the 50% trash secured early. That's my thinking when I attack a Town Hall 10 anyway. If a Town Hall 10 wants to stuff me up, all he's got to do is put archers all along the edge and put all the trash inside, and I can't get free trash. Then I'm like, I've got to think a bit harder now how to try and get 50% out of this base and get the Town Hall. Can you please put your Town Hall outside somewhere? So that's yeah, a little bit of a funny thing for me anyway. So wall breakers coming in, no test wall breaker, but the expo wasn't enough to get the wall breakers down before they blew up. And we did see this one live. This is the one, I think, where the bowlers all went walking and the Valkyries all went walking around. So we did see this one. Unfortunately, all that stuff in the middle just got taken out that little bit too quicker, and so everything started to path around. So that was like a little bit unfortunate. And once that happens, you really needed to wait for everything else to go before getting inside. But I don't think, like, it's obviously once that happens, you as the attacker know what you did wrong. So, all right, so no one else going in. We've seen that last attack on Bella, which was 1. Oh, we didn't see the best. Yeah, we did. Okay, so Barso on Superstar King B. We did see that again, but just as a fly through of the Town Hall 10 attacks. Now, what I was saying about this base was we see this in our wars. It comes in spates. We see it like 3 wars in a row, and then we don't see it for 2 months. And you think, and you just think, oh, maybe I'll make a base like this so we can practice on it. And then you don't see it for 2 months, and you've got, well, I guess no one's using this base anymore. And then suddenly it'll be in 2 wars again. And then you're like, oh, how did we attack this base again? And you've forgotten by then because, and like the general, like I was saying with the general, it's every time you see it, it's different. Every time you see this base, there's something a little bit different about it, just to make you, it's almost like hitting a different base again. So, yeah, that's this layout of the walls. The way it's just really hard to path things to get them all to go in and get everything out. But because the way the weapons are, golems and things, they don't want to take the jump spell. They want to follow one of these L's, one of these large L shapes around. They don't want to take a jump spell. So, and the walls are just spaced to make it so that if you try and do an earthquake spell and you're 1 tile off, then the earthquake spell won't work either. So it's just one of those little tricky sort of, yeah, just got to think about it a little bit differently bases. Once you crack it, I think it'll be, because there's videos on YouTube on this base, but if you find them, like I was saying with the general base, if you go find them, the base layout inside, the weapon layout's different. So we also just saw that attack. We'll just run through this one again quickly. We saw that attack just previously. Okay, so we're going, this was the air attack. Did we see this one? I'm pretty sure we saw Sky High's attack coming through, jump spell in the middle, trying to jump over to get to the rest of the things, but that last Inferno at the bottom just sort of wrecked everything. There was just going to run out of steam with that Inferno at the bottom. Balloons coming in against the air sweeper. Not really much choice. You could probably have sent the lava hound in at the top, but that doesn't distract the weapons from the bottom. So you kind of had to go in against the air sweeper. No real choice about that. And the air skellies and everything just got all that just a little bit too hard. Golem will end up tanking. I think the wizard tower goes down in the end when the golem breaks through the wall. The queen dies to the Teslas, and that was just all that little bit, not enough oomph to get through everything. So that's what happened on this one. So at the moment, it's looking like, well, the workforce is ahead on stars, but they're behind on percentage. They cleaned up their Town Hall 9s, but the Sjonnies didn't manage to clean up their Town Hall 9s. So those 4 bases are saved. Save them, put them in the pocket for another day, essentially. Use them again elsewhere. Okay, so that'll be that one done. And all right, we've still got 4 attacks from the workhouse to do and 7 from the Sjonnies. 1 hour and 15 minutes left to go. So it's going to come down to the wire on this one. Okay, thanks Tamzilla for stopping by. Hi and bye. Okay, so here we go for William's attack on the number 10. Oh, this base. I say this base because this is one that we do see regularly in war, and I know one of the suggested methods to beat it is to come in on one side with the bowlers to come straight over one of the infernos. I know that is one method. I might actually even have we might have faced this in our last war, but I'm not sure. We face this regularly, so we've had some members in the clan just make this base. Just make it. So if you face it, it's a little bit different. Where have they put the Teslas? Where have they put the Expos? Where's the Queen? So it's not identical, but it's a good reference of roughly what you're faced with. Coming in on one part with the Queen, try and get some wall breakers in, clean a bit of trash up, try and have some bowlers or something go down the other side of the ring. So you've got the wall breakers come in. So if the Queen will take that wall break wall, then she takes out the archer tower, the expo and the air defense and starts to clean that side of the base. Then if you've got something funneling the other side, or in this case, it's just a reinforcement, as long as you've got something that comes down, you clear one side of the square, then you clear the other side of the square, and then the Valkyries can just come straight down through the middle. So there's that aspect of taking out this base. So this was get the bowlers, take out that Inferno tower. Now, if the bowlers can path down enough, then you could drop some Valkyries in, and then the Valkyries will come running straight into the town hall. Once that Alexis storage and the cannon goes down, they'll go running straight into the town hall and rage. There we go. Exactly what I was saying. Rage them. If you can have that second jump, they can jump straight across to that other. Okay, there's no second jump. Okay, so never mind that. No second jump to get them out. But that was that's one of the ways that base can be done. So it's a two jump base to get them to jump over that second Inferno tower. So anyway, there's a few different ways to take it out. But so what we've done is we've made this base so that we can practice. The Town Hall 10s can practice attacking on this base. And we see it enough in war that it warrants making this base so that people can practice on it. You might not see it in a lot of arranged wars, but in random matchup wars, random spin wars, we see this base like every third war or something like that. So it made sense to just make it so people can practice on it. So that's all the Town Hall 10 attacks done on the Workhouse bases, and now we'll have a look at the Town Hall 10 attacks done by the Workhouse on the Sjonnies bases as we come down through the last 1 hour and 10 minutes of the war. So I'll just have a quick check in there. Okay. Alrighties. So we've got I think 12 and 13 were actually Town Hall 10s. Oh, no, that's right, because we started up this high. They were Town Hall 9.5s. So down on here, same sort of deal, because when we looked, they were Town Hall 9.5s. So that's what had happened with those bases there. Alrighty, so we're looking at the last hour and 10, 4 attacks left. 2 Town Hall 10 attacks, 2 Town Hall 11 attacks from the Workhouse, 7 from the Sjonnies. That's what we're looking at. So we'll have a quick look. We'll see what the Sjonnies have done first in their Town Hall 10 attacks. Okay, so number 5 is what we're looking at, number 5. So Sky High and Daddy Coco or Cuckoo have an attack left to do. And then Barso and Took also have attacks left to do as well. Okie dokie. So on to the enemy's team. They've only got 2 Town Hall 10 attacks left to do. Pop has one left, and there we go. We're in. Basso going in. Basso going in on this base that we just had a look at. We'll have another look at it. Coming in with an air attack this time on this base. So queen and king at the bottom on this one. So just making sure of those last little moments of, yes, this is what I'm going to do. Zoom the base in and out on the tab or phone or whatever. That's what I do in those last little moments anyway. Just get my zoom positioning right. Lure the clan castle up the top. Clan castle lured. Great stuff. Come in at the bottom. Okay, so this is looking really good now. So come in at the bottom. Wizards on the right hand side where the golem is. Poison on the enemy CC. Wizards will take out the cannon, take out the enemy CC. Golem should still live. Oh, okay, wizards went down. It all went down, but the golem survived. Okay, so getting the air in now. So just coming in with, starting the air on this straight away. So not even waiting to get into, try and get into the core to deal with that expo in there. Just starting the air portion straight away, and I'm not sure if that was designed to try and clear something or not. Jump spell has gone in, obviously bowlers coming in now, so possibly a little bit of wrong order. I'm just guessing. I don't know. I didn't come in on the planning of the attack to know the order that things were supposed to be deployed, but it certainly cleaned out that's the whole side of the base, and with 2 haste and a rage now can start following the path around to try and path the balloons around in a big circle around the town hall. Take out that Infernos, goes down pretty quickly. Rest of the balloons coming in nicely, and they'll path over. One more air defense. Balloon still coming, has the haste and the free spell for the Infernos, and just hope that there's enough oomph left. Miss the Inferno, and the Inferno will roast the rest of the balloons. So it was a difficult freeze to get. Do I get the air defense? Do I get the Inferno? What do I need to get? If you don't get the air defense, Inferno, and the Expo, then it was going to be a tough one. So it was a valiant try to clear up that base. So left with 6 attacks left on from the Sjonnies, 6 attacks left from the Workhouse, and we'll just run quickly through these Town Hall 10 attacks to see what the bases are up against. So these are basically the best attacks that we have left at the moment on these bases. So we'll just run through this very quickly. I think we may have seen this attack already on this base. The base looked familiar. We might have seen it live. So yeah, get the walls breakers in, jump to the core. We saw this attack live. So Skelly spell, obviously try and help take out the queen. Well, that's what I'd be assuming. Take out the queen, or distract the Inferno streams. That's another good thing for the Skelly spell, I suppose. Drop it down and possibly distract the Inferno streams for a few seconds, and possibly get your troops in to do a little bit extra damage. Might even get them in to take out the Inferno. So, but eventually this witch will go down to the archer, and that's it. So that was the best attack on Sky High's base. Okay, alrighty. So the next one we have is Daddy Cuckoo. So his base is Bowwitch with a Skelly spell as well. So it'll be interesting to see how this one goes. We might have even seen this one live as well. We did see a few, and I know that they were being a little bit cheeky on the Workhouse side. They were being little cheeky buggers. They were waiting for me to be not live, and then they'd just dive in and do an attack. And I'm like, wow, cheeky buggers. I'd be the same. I think we've all done it, haven't we? You know, there's like 15 or 20 people chatting in the clan, and you're like, geez, I just want to attack, but I don't want the 15 or 20 people suddenly being there. So if someone else attacks, I'll wait 10 seconds and they'll all dive into that one, and then I'll quickly dive in, I'll do my attack. And then by the time that one's finished, if mine's done, so that's it for this attack. So by the time that one's finished, if mine's done, no one will know what even went in. So that's how they say. Isn't that a good way to think about it? Now we did see Williams attack live, so we'll just go through that one again, because this was the last base that they needed to get the 2 stars on from the Workhouse to take them up. So it's another Bow Witch with max heroes, of course. We had that long countdown, that's right. So the bowlers and the witches doing the funnels on the outside, golems in the middle, bowlers in the middle. Just dive in, get the town hall. You just need to secure that 2 star, get that extra star. If you, at any cost, get that extra star. You got the town hall 9s can't attack, and these bowlers down the bottom, they just end up getting caught on walls doing nothing. So could have taken a couple of jump spells and helped their mates, but just decided to beat the walls. So I'm not sure if we've actually come up with a definitive. I know it's just talk about a segue from one thing to the other, but I'm just seeing these walls here on the base. When they first came out, I'm pretty sure they changed them. Not 100% sure, just pretty sure. So when they first came out, and they were so orangey coloured, and we were thinking, well, I was thinking anyway, that they looked like road barriers. They look, depending on where you were, they look like plastic road barriers, but because we have orange plastic road barriers, but also precast concrete, so PCBs, precast barrier, and also known as jersey curbs. And if you go on to Google Images and you search for jersey curbs, now this is a base that we had that we saw in the confirmed Mafia war as well. I'm pretty sure from memory it belonged to Dante. I'm not 100% sure, I'm just pretty sure. And I don't think they got a 2 star on this base. This turned out to be a pretty hard base to 2 star. So we've already seen this in the previous stream of the confirmed. Was it confirmed Mafia? I think it was confirmed Mafia versus the Sjonnies war. So starting off with a Queen Walk on this one, trying to take out as much trash as you can. 9 Valkyries, 1 jump spell. So it kind of tells me Queen Walk one side of the base. Get your bowlers and king and whatnot to clear the trash down the other side. Break the wall, put a jump spell down over near that southern Inferno Tower, and send the Valkyries in there with a rage spell and a free spell to get the other Inferno Tower frozen and get the 2nd star that way. So I don't know where those bowlers were going just then when they decided that they wanted to start walking out. That didn't make a lot of sense. So okay, a lot of a Tesla farm on that section of the base. So here's the jump spell down. Now you just need to wait patiently for the trash on the right hand side to go. Drop 1 test Valkyrie to make sure it locks onto the middle. That would be the good thing to do. And then once it has, just drop the rest of the Valkyries. Okay, yep, they're going in. You can see the crosshairs appeared on the Inferno. So all the Valkyries will just run in and take out that jump over, Inferno, Rage, Freeze, and Town Hall goes down. Yep. Okay, so very well thought out attack from GoBoLa onto this base. It's actually a little bit of a tricky base to try and nail that jump into the core, even though just to say, just walk one side and just do this, and then just send the Valkyries into the core with a jump spell. Very easy thing to say, but not so hard to do. Not so easy to do, I should say. Easy to say, not so hard to do. That doesn't make sense. Okay, on to Belgium Killer. Three more bases. Then we've shown that the Town Hall 9.5 is already getting done. So 59 minutes, 1 hour left in the war. Thanks for stopping by. Ray? I don't even know if it's supposed to be double E or the double E is like A kind of sound, like a Dutch sort of A. I'm not really sure, but anyway, apologies if I've mispronounced your name. And some names I don't know how to pronounce, so I'd rather not say them. I don't want to butcher a person's name. So again, with the ring type of base, where you're going to queen walk one side, come down, and in this case it's going to be a mass Valkyrie, 13 level 5 Valkyries coming onto this base to try and get it through the middle. Now obviously the earthquake spell has gone down in the middle, so that the entire middle of the base will be taken over. So the entire middle of the base will be taken over by the Valkyries. Once you can get the Valkyries through the wall. So coming in with that, the nice little opening here to come through, get your kill squad in, bowlers in, they'll take out the rest of the trash. And then even if there's no clear path and you don't have wall breakers. Now, the interesting thing about this is there's only one wall that's got things behind it. And that is now this big wall that's pathing around the outside that's keeping everything out of the middle. And with the 4 wall breakers, well, they're not going to break open a wall that's broken open, so they should run to the middle, and here they go. They're all running to the middle now, diving to the middle. Oh, lost one to the spring trap, and there you go. So good lesson in why you upgrade wall breakers. So you don't need as many as you do when you're in Town Hall 9. So into the middle of the base, raged Valkyries, don't worry about the freeze spell or anything like that. You couldn't get all the Infernos down. The hero will drag the Valkyries away over to that side of the base. Now they'll just get slowly picked off by the point defense, bit of splash damage, and that's it. So max defensive Town Hall 10 bases, a little bit tough to get a 3-star on. Just a little bit tough. Okay. So that is that. Just fast forwarding that to get to the end. It was a close one. It was a close one. You'd almost say if those double bombs hadn't been there to ruin the health of the Valkyries coming through, so that king, and then they didn't quite get through the wall, they might have got through the wall. Might have been a 3-star on that base. Okay, so on to Barso. 59 minutes left in the war, 123. Okay, so someone from the Workhouse has gone in while we've been looking away. Pop went in on their number 1, or 1 minute ago on 11. So there's no change on that one. So did we just see this base? Pretty sure we just did this. See, I get distracted. I feel like, no, we didn't. Okay, so this is Pop-Pop's attack on, we might have actually seen this one live. I'm losing track of where I am. I'm distracted, get distracted like, feel like there's a dog and it's like, oh look, a butterfly. I better slow this down, see? I'm even distracted while it's going on. So yeah, just get that Town Hall, easy Town Hall. Now it does make me wonder with the, like what you've seen, the difficulty of that base that I think was from the first war that the other person had, which was essentially a large ring base surrounded by large blocks. They just made it hard to try and get into the Town Hall, which means you could wander around, you could do all this awesome work around the outside, you could get like 90%, but you can't get to the inside of the base and take it out because you've got all these blocks to do, and the inside's got Inferno Towers and Expos shooting at you the entire time while you're going around the outside of the base. Whereas in this case, it's a free town hall, which means the rest of all you have to do, and I say all you have to do as if it's an easy thing, is get the 50%. The town hall's almost free. But it depends how easy is it to get the 50%. So you give away a town hall and make it hard to get 50%, or try and protect the town hall and the 50%. So it's, yeah, one way or another. Oops. So we go in to, we've got 2 live going in. So I'll have a look at number 1's attack on Luke from the Workhouse. So 4 earthquake coming in, Valkyrie, 29 balloons. Okay, so in this case, all of the air defensives are on the right hand side, and just going to clear that path. And I don't know, just as I looked at this sort of, as I look at the base now, with seeing that it's 29 balloons, like what I was thinking with the dragons. Actually, I won't say what I was thinking with the dragons. So I don't want to steer people's ideas one way or another. But as I'm looking at this with the balloons, now the Queen's taken out, well, the clan castle, but the enemy Queen is still alive. Now all the lava hounds are going to have to go, they will all go to that right hand side, and then the balloons on the right, they'll path on the right hand side of this expo, on the right hand side of the Inferno Tower. Okay, all that, forget what I just said. The Tesla farms in the middle just popped, and that's changed everything in terms of when I was going to talk about the pathing and how it would approach onto the base. Because remember when I was talking about the Town Hall 9 base and that big sort of moat, the big dead space, and it would just be a natural way for things to path around. But now seeing as those Teslas popped in the middle, that's not the case. So extra information changes the story. Okay. Alrighty. And Eagle's still up. So unfortunately, nothing extra on Luke. Nothing extra comes out of the attack on Luke at this moment. And we'll just see if the other attack is still going. Now that's finished as well. So 76 versus 78 is the score now. So Sky High got an extra attack on Bala, which is, we missed that one. So we'll have a look at that, because that is now the best attack that we have for that base. So this is this tricky little bugger of a base. This only had 1 star on it before, and it was getting the percentage was good, but getting the town hall with the double chevron shape around it, surrounded, somewhat protected by infernos just on the edge, and the expos was proving just a little bit difficult. So Queen walk onto that Tesla at the bottom, clearing a little bit of funnel, baby dragon on the left with some minions down at the bottom on the builder hut, clearing that out, 12 boulders and a P.E.K.K.A. So I'm not sure, yeah, obviously quite happy to let the Queen walk around, maybe hasn't done anything to clean anything up on that side. So with this outside section taken care of now, there's no reason for bowlers to path to the right. If you're coming in with the bowlers, there won't be any reason for the bowlers to path to the right hand side. So golem down, minion wizards coming in. So any bowlers that come over through the middle where the Tesla is now, they have no reason to path to the right hand side, and well, apart from wall breaker failure. Unfortunately, no, can't do anything about that. All right, so that's a little bit of a shame. Wall breaker failure changed it, but yeah, I was going to say there was no reason for anything to path around to the right hand, our right hand side, their left, with all that trash gone from the outer chevron. But with the wall breakers failing, that second jump spell didn't get the advantage that it needed for wall breakers and everything to go in there with the heal spell in the middle. So they'll get the second star from the town hall, but I'm not sure in terms of percentage if that has sent them up or down in terms of percentage, but it's not going to matter too much. Okay, so just waiting for this one to time out now, because I just had the feeling the other attack was a little bit higher percentage. So they got the Sjonnies got the second star on this one, but I think they've gone down on percentage. But this queen will go down in a second. Yeah. So she's lasting a little bit longer. Obviously, phasing the queen. There's Skelly's pop, so now she's going to be distracted from that, and will just eventually go down. Too much DPS coming onto her now, and that's it for her. 69% 2-star on that base. Okay, so 76 versus 78. We'll just have a quick look at the percentage. 89.57 versus 88.4. So this is turning out to be a very close war. We have 5 attacks left from the Sjonnies, 2 attacks left from the Workhorse. They are 1 Town Hall 11 attack and 1 Town Hall 10 attack. And the Sjonnies have 3 Town Hall 11 attacks and 2 Town Hall 10 attacks left for them to try and get the extra 2 stars. And unfortunately, they can't dip down onto these Town Hall 9s. So if they can 3-star, if the Sjonnies can 3-star any of these remaining Town Hall 10s, then that'll be a win for them, because they need to make up the 4 stars that they did not get on the Town Hall 9. So if you're arriving in late for the last 47 minutes, the Sjonnies did not. We'll just have a quick rundown of the base of the map. So the Sjonnies have 1 star up for offer, if you're assuming it's just a 2-star deal, on Tommy, and this is what the Workhouse did to them. All the Town Hall 10s have been 2-starred. These 2, 12 and 13 are Town Hall 9.5s, and so therefore Town Hall 10s, and the rest are Town Hall 9s down to the bottom. So this is what the Workhouse did to the Sjonnies. And we'll have a quick look at what the Sjonnies have done to the Workhouse. We'll go up the top. They've 2-starred all 4 of the Town Hall 11s, and they have 2-starred all of the Town Hall 10s, and 3-starred this one. I think that was still a Town Hall 9.5, but did not clear up the Town Hall 9s. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 Town Hall 9s that have not been cleared up by the Sjonnies. So if they had done that, they'd currently be in the lead by 2 stars. But that's if, and they haven't done it. So now they need to get their work done to try and make up for those 2 stars on the Town Hall 10s. So we're having a look at the remaining few attacks, the best attacks for the Town Hall 10s that we've got at the moment. We already saw this one. I'm getting confused on whose bases I'm looking at here. And Belgium Killer might have been the next one. We might have already seen these. Yes, we've seen that one too. I forgot which side I was on. Barso's attack, I believe we just saw that. Not sure. Yes, we just saw that one. And so we're up to Tuk or Tuck. Okay. And here we go. So Skelly Trap has popped straight away. Baby Dragon's clearing. It's going to be an air attack on this. Now this, interestingly, is a 9.5. No Infernos on this base. So that's interesting. It's interesting. So air still got to take out an air defence. Only got 2 lava hounds for the 3 air defence at the moment. So 2 lava hounds, 2 air defence, and coming in. Now I do believe we did see this attack live already. Anyway, there was no way to avoid those air sweepers because they were all the way that the air defences were positioned in relation to the air sweepers. You had to come in at the top of the air sweeper, and just the balloons just could not make it with the skellies, the whizzies, everything, just not enough oomph to get the job done. So that was the last attack that we have seen, I think, on the Town Hall 10. So we have 43 minutes left in the war, and we did see, just trying to remember the attacks that we've seen, that we've shown, and we did see the last attacks on the Workhouse bases. We saw all of their bases getting attacked. So there's 226 messages at the moment, obviously talking strategy on both teams. I know what I would do if I was in the Workhouse, but let's have a look to see what their options are. So Cerberus, 1 attack. Luman Wu has to attack. You'd have to assume he has to attack Tommy, unless he's attacked Tommy already, and he hasn't. So here we go. Now I saw 2 attacks going on then, so we will catch them both. We will have a look at both of them. So one person's gone in and the other one's gone in. So this is that tricky base again. So I think this is one that, like I was saying, that we see this in wars enough that really we should have a copy of this base in the war. Someone in our clan should have a copy of this base so that we can all practice attacks on it. And I think I've seen maybe 1 or 2 videos on YouTube of this base going down, but the configuration is different. Where the Infernos are, where the Expos are, there's always just some little difference that just makes the base tricky enough not for you to not figure out just by watching that video, hey, this is how to beat this base. So the same with some of the other bases. So all these Valkyries bowlers coming down now. So they will jump around to that, but Queen's gone down, so it's going to be a bit of an effort for all of that to get around and try and path in and get over to the Town Hall and survive long enough to get to the Town Hall with the Inferno Tower on it. But that doesn't mean it can't be done. So it's looking good at the moment. Valkyries will take out the Town Hall. Inferno's gone down. King will get down. Hogs are coming in. Lovely, lovely Hogs. Haven't seen the Hogs at the Town Hall 10 level for a while. I think we did see them a couple of wars ago, but that's about it. So with the Valkyries there, just 2-point defense weapons down to go now. A minute left in the base. We've got a builder's hut at the top. No cleanup troops, but you'd have to assume that the Barb King's tanking, and it should just be a matter of time for the cleanup. So this is looking like a 3-star attack live on the remaining time of the war between the Sjonnies and the Workhouse. Daddy Coco, or Cuckoo, Daddy Cuckoo has come in. 52 seconds. Should be plenty of time for those Hogs to jump up from there to get the builder's hut and the pump that's at the top. So first Town Hall 10 3-star that I've seen anyway since I've started streaming the remainder of the war, and so that puts a cat amongst the pigeons, doesn't it? That changes things up drastically. So that was a very well thought out, very well planned attack coming over the double bombs as well from Daddy. So 77 now, and Cerberus onto Took. That would have been what I would have been thinking with Took being a Town Hall 9.5. And we'll go back, we'll have a look at this attack again. Obviously it has not 3-starred. So that should be, we'll wait for that to end and we'll have a look at it. So that's 1 more attack left from the Workhouse, 4 more attacks left from the Sjonnies, 39 minutes left to go, 1 star in it. You can't write this stuff, can you? What if it comes down to the last attack? What if that happens? That's why I say there's 283 messages, 284 messages in there at the moment. I'm not going to bother going in there to have a look. They're obviously planning and things like that. So I'm going to let them plan and whatever in private. And we'll have a look at this last attack that just went on here. Actually, I just want to check out the percentage. So we're looking at 90.7%, 90.07%, and we've got 89.2%. So, alrighty. So it's the percentage is pretty close, and the stars are pretty close. So this one is coming down to the wire, with only a few minutes left to go. Roughly 10 minutes for each attack from the Sjonnies, really, if you're looking at it that was, or 40 minutes, yeah. 4 attacks, 40 minutes, that's good enough. And, wow, there'll be a lot of planning. I'd imagine that the chat in the Workhouse would be going a little bit crazy trying to figure out how to 3-star, or how to get the extra star on the top base from the Sjonnies. And there's a lot of chit chat going on in the Sjonnies chat on how to 3-star their bases, the Workhouse bases. Now, what I was saying about the interesting thing was before about base 4. Well, we'll just slow this down so we can have a look at what's going on. So I just got carried away with my random thinking. Okay, so the Queen's coming down, Queen walking on the left-hand side. Bowlers and Valkyries came into the call, but they haven't really survived as needed to jump over that second jump spell and start taking everything out. And so we know that this is a 90-something% base. So the Valkyries are actually doing too good. They actually are doing pretty well, but the King, he's going to go down. So he's lost all the tanking, so there's no tanking left, and the Valkyries will just eventually peter out to the various weapons and things and the pathing that the Valkyries do. So somewhat random pathing. Okay, so the healer left the Queen, went to the Valkyries, and now it's just a comedy of errors for this healer, isn't it? The healer was on the Queen, said, nah, I'm leaving you, I'm going to heal some Valkyries. And as a result, the Queen has lost her healers to Skellies and a black air bomb, or seeking air mine as you would call them. So she lost her healers because Valkyries ran by that needed healing. So poor Queen, poor Queen. You'd almost be screaming, wouldn't you? You're at the screen and you're saying to the healers, stay with the Queen, because they're dead because of that. Because of that move, the Queen's lost heal, and that way. So yeah, how different could that have been if those Valkyries had not pathed over to where the Queen was, and then those healers abandoned the Queen to go heal Valkyries and then follow the Valkyries through the base to get taken out by air defense and Skellies. This might have been different. It might have been, might not have. But look, there's still plenty of time left, 30 seconds. That healed Queen, she could probably take these things out in 30 seconds. So yeah, that was a very, very close and very good attack. And wow, okay, 4 attacks left, 35 minutes. 311 messages now in the chat. But I'm not going to have a look at what's going on in there, but we will have a look to see. We'll have a look to see if Lu Man Wu is changing his army, just to see what he can do. Just to see if he's on even. He might not even be there. He might not even be there. All right. So I'm having some server issues by the look of things. I've got Wi-Fi issues as well. I've got all kinds of issues going. Oh, here we go. We've all come good. We've all come good. Okay, so we'll have a look at one of his pumps. What's he got in there? Well, 12,000, unless he just doesn't heal, unless he doesn't collect things. We'll have a look here too. So 350. So yeah, 3.5 hours. So Luman Wu has not been on for 3.5 hours, but that doesn't mean he's not going to be on. He's got 20 bowlers cooked, 4 healers, 6 wizards, 1 baby dragon and a golem, and we'd have to assume bowlers in the clan castle, and of course we can't see that, but we'd have to assume that he's got bowlers in the clan castle. So okie dokie. Okay, so going back's difficult as well. We'll get there, we'll get there. No one attack, no one attack. No one attack till I'm back on the map. Okay, whew. And we're back on the map. Okay, so we're not sure yet. Fuman, he's got half hour to get an attack in, and back on the. Well, I'll just wait for this to settle down. Okay. Back on the Sjonnies side, we have 3 Town Hall 11 attacks to go, and 1 Town Hall 10 attack. Okay, so what are their options? So the Town Hall 11, 3 Town Hall 11s, well, they've got these 4 Town Hall 11s to choose from to try and 3-star them. I have no idea what a good option is, but I don't know. I guess for me, I'd be picking the easiest base, what I think is via consensus, what we all agree is the easiest base, and then trying different. You've got 3 different ways that you can try and hit it, I suppose. I don't know which one is the easiest base. I'm not a Town Hall 11. They're all hard for me. And in terms of the Town Hall 10 to hit, well, again, I'm not a Town Hall 10. I can only look at something from the views of a Town Hall 9, and I kind of I'm not really having an interest. For Town Hall 9, I know how our Town Hall 10s would attack this base. So that's that one. This one, as a Town Hall 9, I know how I'd attack it, but as a Town Hall 10, no, I don't think I'd. I don't think I'd have an idea. My thinking of it as a Town Hall 9 is to approach it with 2 different sorts of attacks, but I don't know how devastating, and that is to consider that 1 Inferno is 1 attack, and the other Inferno and the rest of the base is the 2nd attack. But that's Town Hall 9 thinking, because I don't have the troop strength or the troop numbers or the spells to achieve a lot of this stuff. So, and I don't know the feasibility of a 2-pronged attack. Now we saw this one, awesome attack from Daddy. And then this base has been proving hard as well with the Inferno Island bases. So this base, number 7, Inferno Island. Number 9, I think, also had the Inferno Island. And then we have 5 and 6. Again, Inferno Island as well. This base reminds me of... It almost reminds me a little bit, I think, of a base that I saw in a War Whales thing. They didn't 3-star that, by the way. So just reminds me of a base that they had trouble 3-starring. And this again, the Inferno Island. So far the pattern, yeah, that was it. So far the pattern seems to be the bases with the Inferno Islands are through. Now, okay, now look, Luke is obviously Town Hall 11, so I can't get in. So trying to go for 3 stars, I think, at this point. If they can 3-star this Town Hall 11, if they all agree on 3-starring this Town Hall 11, and we can at least scout the base, we can at least do that. So I don't know how easy this is as a Town Hall 11 base to attack from a Town Hall 11. I've always got 50% and the second star. So all the slots are full, can't get in, unfortunately, but that's okay. We will go in and have a look at the replay of the attack when it becomes available. Especially if that 3rd star pops up. So at the moment, we're just going to be looking at some clashing swords, and you can see that while all that was going on, the Workhouse has come in and had their last go as well. So their last attacker has come on. Again, the sneaky little buggers from the Workhouse wait for me to be distracted, and then they go in and attack. That's cheeky, isn't it? That's cheeky. Of course, I would do that myself. I don't want to have my attack streamed. Wow, how is that looking? Look at the chat on the left, the 405. Oh, wow. Okay, so I'm not going to show you the percentage because with a half hour left to go, we have right now it's 78 stars all, but there is actually a winner. Well, I don't want to say there's a winner because that, right? Let's get the Sjonnies get their last 3 attacks in. 2 of them will be Town Hall 10s, and 2 of them will be Town Hall 11s, and 1 of them will be Town Hall 10 attack. So let's have a look at this 3-star Town Hall 11 3-star. Unfortunately, I couldn't get it for you live, but hey, I was too busy mulling over options on 3-starring Town Hall 10s. And look at that, look at the time. It's well under 3 minutes. Well under 3 minutes. Okay, so Bowler Witch coming in from the left and the right. So it's obviously going to be Bowler Witch, then Bowler Witch come through the middle. So this is the sort of thing, that's why the jump spell. See, that wall would have thrown me off. But hey, use a jump spell, good thinking. And double jump spell, look at that, pathing straight through to the middle. And with those bowlers and the witches coming from the left and the right, that funnel has been created. So all of that stuff does have to path straight into the middle, straight over the top of the Eagle Artillery, poison on the enemy clan castle, dragon and balloons. Teslas won't matter, nothing will matter. Witch Skellies, Grand Wardens made everybody immortal for a while. Bowlers are just Skellies, bowlers, rage spells, freeze, rage, Grand Warden, Queen, everything. It's all just, look at all the Skellies running amok, and it's just absolute mayhem in there. Freeze that last Inferno Tower, Bomb Tower, Expo area, get the Skellies trap popping. Inferno Tower's still up, witches on the left, witches on the right, Grand Warden down the middle with the Queen. Can rage the Queen at any moment, she'll take out the Inferno. Oh, well, she's pathing over to the right, but that's okay. Plenty of time left, plenty. Look at the health in this level 40 Queen, those things are beasts. Luke can phase her any time, but even the damage is hardly being done at all. Phase the Queen, oh my goodness. Oh, how close is that? Obviously not looking at the Queen at that point. Oh, hey, wow. I thought he was going to lose the Queen for a moment then, and only just barely hung on to the Queen. Ooh, the thing with the phasing Queen, like even if the Queen's phased and triggers those bombs, she still gets the damage from the bombs even when she's cloaked. So there we go. That is an awesome 3-star. And look at that. She's gone down at the end, and it's the Witch Skellies that have saved the day. This is fantastic. Okay. Wow. And all in 2 minutes and a little bit. That was an awesome 3-star attack. 477 messages in the chat now. Oh boy, okay. You can't script this stuff. You can't script it. Now, just before we have a look back at what we're looking, and we'll have a look at Lou's last attack on. Probably shouldn't have done that. But we'll have a look at Lou's. No, we just saw that attack. Whose attack am I looking at? Did he get a higher percentage? Okay, he didn't. He didn't get a higher percentage. Okay, so if there was a good way that I could just click on someone and have a look at their second attack, that'd be really, really good. But I can't. Okay, so 493 messages, 494, nearly 500 messages in that chat that I haven't read yet, because I've just been letting them all plan in peace. So we do know, look, I've already shown it anyway, but we're going to have a look at Lou's last attack, trying to get that last star, the extra second star on Tommy. We've already had a look at the goes. Now, see, these sorts of bases just throw you right off, because to me it looks like Town Hall 9 walls with some Town Hall 10 walls, but it's like, yeah, have a look at the weapons. And they're not all Town Hall 11 maxed weapons, but who cares, right? I just look at it and go, the base isn't as strong. And I'm basing that on just a glancing vision, a glancing sort of look based on the walls. And look at that, the Queen's gone down. So the healers, I don't know what the healers were doing. It almost looked like the healers were ignoring the Queen and then trying to heal the Warden, and the Queen's health just went to nothing. So at that point, obviously, that whole plan, that whole part of the attack is just, it's dead. So whatever he'd planned for that part of the attack is just not going to work, because it looked like the healers had just given up on the Queen and just tried to heal the Warden. That's what it looked like. We'll have a look at that again, because that all just happened too quick. I'm too busy talking about walls, and it's all gone pear-shaped. Okay, just have a quick look at that again. So what actually happened here? Why did the Queen go down so quick? Okay, there's a couple of point defense. This archer might have been on it. No, I don't think the archer was on it. Oh, the cannon was on it. Okay, so we've got the healer on the Queen at the moment. That's looking pretty good. Okay, the expo might... Okay, so we've got the Warden. No, the healers are healing the Queen. And now they're healing... No. Yeah, that was really hard to tell. Even zoomed in, that was hard to tell what was actually going on there, because part of it looked like the healers were healing the Wardens as well. Okay, so we've got 3 attacks left. Oh, boy, that last attack from Ender. Look, 515 messages in the chat. That last attack on Ender. Awesome, awesome attack. Okay, so 1 Town Hall 10 attack left. We'll see if the Sjonnies can actually seal it with stars to get the win for 100% sure. That'd be good. And 2 Town Hall 11 attacks to go. There's only 20 minutes left in the chat in the war. So, this is so intense. Intense from my end anyway. Just seeing that 3-star on that Town Hall 11 just was to bring it to 78 stars all. You can't get any closer. And especially, what we'll do, we'll have a look, seeing as we'll just do a rundown of the map again, just to show what the Workhouse did to the Sjonnies. Okay, and then I want to talk about something to do with Kevin's base. I think it was Kevin. It might have been the other side. I'm so confused. So obviously these top 4 Town Hall 11s, and the breakdown, if you're just joining now, the breakdown was 4 Town Hall 11s, 10 Town Hall 10s, and 16 Town Hall 9s. So 4 Town Hall, the Town Hall 11s couldn't 2-star Tommy's Town Hall 11. Now, Town Hall 10s were down to base 13, I think. So they've managed to 2-star all the Town Hall 10s, and then these last two, 12 and 13, are also Town Hall 10s, and then 3-star all the Town Hall 9s. So that's what the Workhouse has done to the Sjonnies. Now we'll have a look at the map of what the Sjonnies have done to the Workhouse. Okay, so they've obviously 3-starred a Town Hall 11, and here we go, Silvio's in. Okay, so we got in on this one, so we're in on this one. Okay, setting in that balloon. Now I think, did we see that already on this base? Just a balloon to just help start that funnel process going. That way, so put the balloon in, get the archer tower down, so you can get a minion on that. So that the just starting a little bits and pieces of the funneling process that you wanted to get done, because obviously if you put a wizard down or something like that. Okay, so that minion's able to get that gold storage without going down either. So main troops coming in, so there's nowhere else for the bowlers to go. They will have to go in, raging in, jump over to the Town Hall CC area, and we've got a lava attack coming in, air attack coming in. Now you can see here this air defense, this sweeper on the right hand side. If everything goes well, that sweeper will go down, and obviously if you can get infernos down as well, that'd be really good. So at least the sweeper has gone down. So now that the thing is, it's a very tight circle to get the balloons to path in around. So you can see the Queen has aggroed, taken out that inferno. That's tremendous help. So now the balloons have a really good chance of pathing around and going clockwise, slowly path around and go onto that third AD up the top hand side. They have to face the sweeper. There's no way around it. The way the sweeper's the position where the air defences, they can't come in on the back side. They just have to face around it. Is there a freeze spell? No, there's a rage spell, so they might be able to rage through onto that Inferno Tower, take out the Eagle, and then heal. Okay, need that Inferno Tower to go down. Then the heal spell will take over, and that could be game over for the base. That top Archer Tower might hurt the balloons, but the balloons are getting healed up. So possibly this could be another 3-star, another Town Hall 11 3-star coming from the Sjonnies onto the Workhouse's number 2 base, and this would totally seal the deal. If this Archer Tower goes down, there's no wayward builder huts at the bottom, there's no wayward builder huts, there's no troll Teslas, there's no hidden anything. Everything's been scouted by the bombs and minions and pups. So now we've got 42 seconds left to do the clean up, and they should have it plenty of pups on the left hand side. As they path around, they'll catch up that other little single pup on that builder's hut, and he'll join the fray. So that'll be an extra pup taking over. 27 seconds, 26 seconds, 25 seconds, and this base will fall. It will fall. That'll be another 3-star from the Sjonnies onto Lu Man Wu's base from the Workhouse, taking the Sjonnies stars up to 79. Oh, that was so awesome. And that is without a doubt 2 Town Hall 11 3-stars, 1 live to air, 1 replay to air. Sorry I couldn't get to the first one. 15 minutes left to go. So not only we can call it totally official, the Workhouse have done all 60 of their attacks. They can't do anything more. They're finished. Their day at the office is over, and it was all up to the Sjonnies. If the Sjonnies could 3-star the bases or not, and the Sjonnies they're pulling feathers out of their hats or whatever they're doing. They are just killing it. So they have 1 Town Hall 10 attack left to go. They have 1 Town Hall 9 attack left to go. So we know without a doubt 79 stars versus 78. So now we can have a look at the percentage properly. I tried to hide it before, but then when I clicked through, if you were quick, you would have seen it. Even at 78 all, I knew the Sjonnies were ahead in percentage before that. I was trying to hide it. I was trying to be sneaky and cheeky. But anyway, we can all have a good proper look at this now. 92% ahead. 89.2%, 79 versus 78. That's the current state of the war. the Sjonnies have won it. Obviously, the Workhouse can't get, they've got no more attacks. They're all done. 2 attacks left. So now 604 messages. I can, have you ever been to a forum chat and there's a little dancing banana? Have you ever seen that? Oh, I should do that. It's a little dancing banana guy, right? And people post it when they're happy. And that little dancing banana, he does a little jig like this. He faces backwards and forwards. Well, I'd imagine that's what's going on in the chat. There'd be a lot of little dancing bananas going on in the chat. That's what I'd imagine right now. Anyway, 2 attacks left to go. 13 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in the war. It's all over bar the shouting. There's just the excitement attacks now. Now that the pressure's off, 615 messages in the chat. The pressure is well and truly off. So now we can possibly have a look at, I don't know what I would do. Which base would I attack? Is it Town Hall 10? Okay, the easy one. That's the one I would attack, the easy one. I'd have to assure, now we've had a look at all these bases. We've had a look at all the attacks already. I'd have to say this one. For me, for what I know, that's the base I'd have to say. This one from a Town Hall 9, like I was saying, I want to approach it 2 different ways, with 2 different attacks. This one was awesome. And this one also with the Inferno Islands, I think this just is also a very, very difficult base to attack for my mind anyway, on how to deal with it, because whatever you come in with, it wants to path around the Infernos, and then you've got to deal with the other half of the base where there's 2 expos on the left, but the Town Hall's on the right. And so the left-hand side, yeah, anyway, it just seems all a little bit hard for me. I'd go with that bottom one, because like I said, this one reminded me of one that I saw War Whales having troubles with, and this one is just as equally not enjoyable for me. So 11 seconds, 11 minutes and 50 seconds at the time of the tone. It will be 11 minutes and 40 seconds. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, and here we go. Took's going in on number 10. Almost missed it. But okay, coming in with Bowler Witch onto this base. Hey, maybe that will work. The pressure's off now, so anything goes. Anything is an option. I don't know about the jump spell. I don't think anything will take the jump spell. I think everything is too close for anything to take the jump spell and go to the Town Hall. Valkyries might take the jump spell and go to the Town Hall, but there are no Valkyries. So possibly a little bit of a premature jump spell. But at this point, okay, the Queen's gone in. She's going to have to phase, because she's not going to be able to take on all the Skellies and 2 Teslas and all of that. And I think with the extra Inferno on the right-hand side, 4 Teslas in the core, going to shoot that Queen. You know what? She might survive the Teslas, but she'll go down to the Inferno unless she goes, yeah, she needs some tanking over that side. She's not going to get out. She's down to the Expo, and it's just a matter of time. So valiant effort from Took to try and get the extra Town Hall 10 star. This is the base I probably would have attacked as well. I think I would have done a Queen walk, Bowler walk, Valkyrie charge in through the middle, and then out through the other side. So let's say Valkyrie's in through the left, through the middle, and then out the other side. But I'm not a Town Hall 10. So my Town Hall 9 troops wouldn't survive that with my Town Hall 9 Valkyries. So 10 minutes left to go. And one more attack to go from the Sjonnies, and that is then it officially. The war will be ended, all attacks done, nothing left to go, and everyone will just be hanging around waiting for. I'll just keep this up in a certain position so I can see if he goes in. I don't want to get caught up on looking at one of the options that he might have to attack, and then we miss out and we don't get to see that last Town Hall 11 attack. So, okay, while there's a little bit of a lull in the proceedings, I can try and catch up on some of what's been going on in the chat. I have been trying to keep an eye on it as best as I could, but also not taking my eyes off what was going on. So I need more eyes. That's what I need, more eyes. Oh. Okay. Whew. This has been a great finish to a very, very tight war for the last, I don't know, few hours. Let's just call it a few hours. I think I've been going for about 4 hours, but yeah. Alrighty. I'm just trying to catch up on the chat a little bit. And yeah, there's a little bit of happiness in the chat. And got people from both sides watching in the stream, so that's pretty good. That's nice. Thanks for sticking around to the end of the stream. And as we close out the last few minutes of this war from the Sjonnies versus the Workhouse, we'll just do a quick run through of the map as the last 8 minutes go. 666 messages in the clan chat, 668, 69. So it's going up. There's still a bit of planning going on, I imagine, and so on and so forth. So, okay, so you can see the Workhouse has done all of their attacks. 60 attacks done. Sjonnies have 1 attack left to go. So the Workhouse can't do any more. They can't get any more stars. So we won't need to have a look at, but we'll have a look at what they've done as far as their map is concerned. So we'll have a look at the Sjonnies rundown of this map first. Either way, I'm not going to leave the map because I want to catch that last attack live. So we won't actually go in and look at bases, but I do want to catch the last attack live. So this is what the Sjonnies have done to the Workhouse. They 3-starred 2 Town Hall 11s. They've 2-starred a lot of the Town Hall 10s, even 3-starring some. These bottom Town Hall 10s, 11, 12 and 13, I don't think they were all like Town Hall 9.5s. Actually 11 might be a Town Hall Infernos as well. And then these are Town Hall 9s. So the Sjonnies used all their Town Hall 9 attacks, but you can see there are Town Hall 9s that they have not 3-starred. And there are 4 Town Hall 9s that they did not 3-star. So even without 3-starring those Town Hall 9s, the Sjonnies have been able to claw it back in Town Hall 10 and Town Hall 11 3-star attacks. Okay, so now we'll have a look what the Workhouse did to the Sjonnies. I'll just scroll right up very quickly. Okay, or as quick as I can get it up anyway. So they've got 1 Town Hall 11 that was not able to be 2-starred. So there was I guess you could say there was 1 star left on the board in terms of just your basic type of approach, that is get your 2 stars under the belt and then figure out how to get 3 stars later on the Town Hall 11s. So we've done that. Then they came down, they 2-starred all of these Town Hall 10s. And then, of course, 12 and 13 are Town Hall 10s as well, but they're 9.5. So, yeah, Town Hall 10s. They don't have Infernos. And then the Workhouse was able to 3-star all of the Town Hall 9s all the way down. So all Town Hall 9s being 3-starred, all Town Hall 9 attacks used. Obviously, everyone's attacks used, but the Sjonnies just not able to 3-star all of their Town Hall 9s, and we haven't had a look at those. We've only had a look at the bases, at the best attacks on Town Hall 10s and up. That's all we've been having a look at the moment for the last since we started, because it's harder to 3-star those bases. So a good percentage 2-star is a really good attack on a max Town Hall 10. well, a 3-star is a really good attack, but in terms of just what this no dip war is about, where you try not to waste attacks, so your Town Hall 10s can't jump up and hit Town Hall 9s. They're not jumping up and hitting Town Hall 9s, are they? The Town Hall 10s, they can jump up and hit a Town Hall 11, like in a normal war, 2-star Town Hall 11, but the Town Hall 11 can't jump down. So in this case, do you want to spend Town Hall 10 attacks on scouts, or do you want to use them all on trying to clean up the Town Hall 10s? Because you're not going to have enough Town Hall 10 attacks if you start spending 3 of them on scouting Town Hall 11. But hey, if that's part of your war strategy and the war plan, and that's what your clan comes up with, well then I guess that's what you're going to be doing. Okay, so just waiting in the last 3.5 minutes now before this war ends, and just count down. We're just waiting for that last attack. I'm just hanging here because it's either going to be on J Stew or IB4 Alabama, who are going to be attacked by, I can't even remember who the last attacker is. Who is the last attacker? The last attacker is Luke. I haven't even had a look to see if Luke's even in the, is Luke in the house even? We don't even know if Luke is in the house. 3 minutes to go. Maybe he's going to do one of these last minute. You know what, I'd like to go away and actually look now at his village, but if he's not even in the house, or if he's there and I go away and have a look, and he's waiting for me to go away and have a look, and then I come back, because they've been really cheeky, these buggers. They wait for me to not be looking and then they dive in. So then I might miss them or something like that. But now there's no escaping. Luke's going to have to attack on stream or just let the timer run out. Or his phone might have died. He might have no batteries left on his phone. There is that option as well. So, 2 minutes left. Come on, Luke. Last one. Lucky last for this stream. And then we'll do a rundown of the board and the attacks and the percentages, and see if anyone actually got best hero. Not best hero. Best defense. Is it possible to get a best defense when everything's been 3-star? I don't know. I'd be interested to know how that's even decided too. How is that decided? Best attack and best defense on the war. That's an interesting one. No one's going to tell us, otherwise we might rig it. 700 messages. Come on, Luke. 1.5 minutes left to go. Don't leave us all hanging. Don't leave us all hanging like this. Jump in, brother. No one will notice. No one's watching. No one's watching at all. No one will watch. If you jump in, I promise, no one will watch. No one will watch the attack at all. 1 minute and 20 seconds left for him to go in. Okay, so he's getting ready. I'm getting ready. I don't know which way he's going for. And oh, you know what? I don't know. We do this. Wait for the last. Why? Just because. Even if you've got it won, just wait. Just because. Okay. All right. And we've got last 45 seconds coming in. And okay, come on. 38 seconds. Okay, so I think someone needs to be locked. And removed. Come on, 20 seconds. Come on, go in, brother. Don't leave us hanging. Don't. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go. Woo. Oh, how cheeky was this bugger? Oh, what a cheeky man. Hoping I'd just look away or something. Maybe I'm looking at, what's that over there? And miss his attack going in. All right, so we caught it. Caught his last attack going in. So that's looking like a nice little coming into that. jump into there. All of that stuff has to path around that big chevron shape, or L. It's a chevron shape. It's all going to path around to the left. And if you can keep it alive, as it paths around to the left, then it'll have nowhere else to go but over that Expo air defence area. But of course, the question was if you can keep it alive. So obviously the enemy clan castle has done a tremendous amount of damage, not able to deal with the enemy clan castle effectively before his bowlers got wiped out, because they weren't wiped out by Infernos. The Infernos are too far away. So it was just all that little bit too much DPS coming onto his bowlers from the enemy clan castle, and now the Eagle artillery is activated. And the bowlers didn't quite get those air defences down, unless that was part of the plan anyway, get those particular air defences down. Come in with air attack for the rest. There's nowhere left to go for those balloons. They will path over to those. Oh, he's got the cloak spell going on. Oh yes, we've seen that a little bit too. One of our guys has been trying that. Come in on the air attack and use the cloak spell, use the clone spell to clone the balloons, just as you need them. And look at them all going down. They're going down so fast. Just can't quite. Okay, there's air skellies. Oh, there's air skellies ripping into these balloons like nobody's business. Inferno streams, Eagle artillery, Expos, archers. He'll get the town hall down, but he's not going to get the rest of it down, unfortunately. So it still might be the highest percentage attack on this base. But, so it was a good effort, a real good effort, but didn't quite get it done. So 78% was the last one. So, okay, so that is it. The war has finished. All attacks used by both sides. Let's have a look at, will that one bring it up? There we go. Nice and big, 79 versus 78, 92.37% versus 89.2. Now that it's all finished, we'll do one quick rundown of the board. Now what I wanted to say just before we do that was I wanted to point, this was something interesting that I wanted to say just quickly. When we had a look, when we were looking before to see if people were on, and we're just checking their things. This is the number one base's village. So this is his village base. And it also happens to be the war base of number 4. So, hey, if anyone knew that was going to happen, someone could have. That wasn't very good. Anyway, having said all that, let's just run down of the map now. So this is what the Sjonnies did to the Workhouse. 3-starred 2 of their Town Hall 11s and got 2 stars on the other 2. 2-starred all these Town Hall 10s. 3-starred that number 8 Town Hall 10, and also 11, 12 and 13, also Town Hall 10s. Did not 3-star number 15, did not 3-star number 19, did not 3-star number 22, and did not 3-star number 25 of the Town Hall 9. So 4 Town Hall 9s left without 3 stars on them. So the Workhouse had 4 Town Hall 9s survive. Okay, so over to the Sjonnies to see what the Workhouse did to them. They 2-starred all the Town Hall 11s and except one, which they only got 1 star on. Then coming back to what they did on the Town Hall 10s, they 2-starred all the Town Hall 10s, but 3-starred 12 and 13. And these bottom Town Hall 10s were Town Hall 9.5s as well. And then they 3-starred all of the Town Hall 9s at the bottom. So basically what's happened is the Sjonnies put themselves at a 4-star disadvantage by not 3-starring all the Town Hall 9s, but they made up for it by 3-starring 2 Town Hall 11s and 3 Town Hall 10s to the extra. They made up for the 2 Town Hall 11 3 stars and the Town Hall 10 3 stars as well. So having a quick look at the details, 92.37 versus 89.2, 79 stars to 78, 57 attacks won to 56, 3 attacks lost to 4, 19 3 stars each, 11 2 stars. So the 2 stars were the difference, and of course that was that Town Hall 11 2-star, where the Workhouse only got 1 star on that. New stars per attack, of course, 1.32 versus 1.3. Average destruction, 92.4. We already know that, 89.2. Average time, average attack duration, 2 minutes 18 from the Workhouse and 2 minutes 25 from the Sjonnies. Okay, so we do have heroic attacks and from both. Now, we can have a look at those, and we can also have a look at the most heroic defense. Oh, hang on, we can't have a look at those because some of those bases haven't been looked at. So what we'll do is have a look at the most heroic attacks. Okay, so this was the most heroic attack on the, I don't know how this is decided, right? Is it because number 2 hit number 1? I don't know. I kind of think a 3-star on a Town Hall 11 might be a more heroic attack. I don't know. That's just me. That's just me. Maybe if Supercell's listening, I don't know. I don't know. But I think a most heroic attack is definitely a 3-star on a max Town Hall 11, or like Town Hall 11 base. I would have thought that was worthy of a more heroic attack than a 2-star. Not to diss the 2-star efforts to get a 2-star attack done on their top base. Obviously, I don't want to do that, but I don't know. 3-star might be a better attack than a 2-star. So that's the most heroic attack there, and we'll have a look at the most. Where was I? There we go. And then we'll have a look at this most heroic attack is also probably going to be on the number 1 base, and yes, it is on the number 1 base, and we've already seen this attack as well. Ooh. So I'll just run that just a little bit speed. So again, we've got this was the really interesting attack because it was the mass baby dragons. I just slowed this down a little bit. Mass baby dragons coming in at the bottom, 11 baby dragons to try and take out that Inferno Tower at the bottom. So that was really that was an interesting sort of hadn't really seen that sort of attack before. I've seen mass baby dragon, not mass baby dragons, but a lot of baby dragons used, but put one here, put one there, put one here, put one there, not just put in a line like this and then tried to be raged and free spell and hasted in to try and get the Inferno Tower down. So it's an interesting ploy, but it's just not something that I'd seen before. So we're just having a look at the heroic attack, and that's it. So okay, so that is done. So there we go. That is the final result of the war. The Sjonnies 79 versus the Workhouse 78. All attacks used. Fantastic effort from the Sjonnies. And when I came on, it was even Stevens. It was down to the wire. There was 12 attacks left for each team. Then the Workhouse pulled it. The Sjonnies got ahead a little bit. Then the Workhouse pulled ahead, and the Workhouse went a very good number ahead, but then just couldn't get past 78. And the Sjonnies managed to just slowly claw their way back. Slowly claw their way back. So we can have a look at some of the chat now. Everyone behave yourself. Okay, people leaving the clan. Thanks. That was nice. Good on you. See you later. Thanks for coming. And stuff like that. So there we go. That is how the war has ended. Sjonnies 79, Workhouse 78. So they have advanced in the No Dip League. And if you're wondering what the No Dip League is, I will put, once this archive of this stream goes through, I'll put a link in the description. I should have already had a link in there already. Unfortunately, I didn't. I apologise for that. But basically, it's a league where you do not dip down. So you would have seen, obviously there's Town Hall 10s, and Town Hall 10s could have dipped down and taken out the Town Hall 9s, but in the no dip league, you don't dip down. You only, Town Hall 9s hit Town Hall 9 and up, Town Hall 10s hit Town Hall 10 and up, and Town Hall 11s only hit Town Hall 11s. So you have to strategize differently within your clan to make sure everything goes well. So that's pretty well the basis of the no dip league. You can't hit a town hall lower than your town hall. And so that makes everything very interesting, like you've seen here. You need Discord. Put a Discord server link at the bottom of this archive when it goes live, or when the archives. I'll put a Discord server link in as well. Actually, I might see if I can do that now. Right. I'm just going to try and do that now. Set this link to never expire. Okay, having a bit of lag issues with that. But anyway, it will be there. I will make sure that it goes there into the description of this video. So if you come back later, once this is all done, if you're interested in the No Dip League, come back later. It'll be in the description, and basically you can either have your clan there, and if your clan can't do it, then you can register as a free agent. So you can stay in your normal clan during the week and then join the No Dip clan for the No Dip wars on the weekend. And then once your wars are done, just like you've seen people here, you can see people here are leaving to go back to their own clans. So they've come in, they've done their attacks here, and now they're just leaving to go back to their own clans. So you can do that as well, so that you can stay with your friends, your family, or whatever's in your existing clan if your clan doesn't want to do this. And then if you want to do this, then you can come and do this on your weekends as a little bit of a different sort of a war feeling for yourself. So, and that's what the No Dip League is about. 3 divisions, pro, semi-pro and amateur. And there's, I don't know how many clans are signed up. I only know there's more than 20 amateur clans signed up. So seeing as breakdowns, in this case, the breakdown of the war was 4 Town Hall 11s, 10 Town Hall 10s and 16 Town Hall 9s. But we've had ones with 18 Town Hall 9s as well, still 30-30. But if you can come up with 35, you could do a 25 one, you could do 15 one as well with your clans, as long as you can come to an agreement with the other clan that that's what you've got based on your members opt-in, opt-out, hero upgrades and so on and so forth. So anyway, that is it for this final look. This is the results. The Sjonnies 79 defeated the Workhouse 78 stars in this No Dip League War test. So the No Dip League, I believe, starts officially on June the 9th. But again, like I said, check it out in the server link that I will put below. And that will be me done for the stream. Thank you very much for sticking around to the end. If you did stick around to the end, I do appreciate you sticking around to the end. And please subscribe to my YouTube channel if you haven't done already. I mainly do technical type breakdowns of attacks. I don't speak, as you've seen, I don't speak like I've drunk 20 cans of Red Bull and all things like that. But that's my style. You might like that style, you might not like that style. But anyway, please subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Let me know what you thought of the stream in the archive. If you can come back to the archive, I do appreciate that. And I will see you in the next stream. So again, thank you very much, and see you in the next one.